Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Donna Corleone Show. Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
Man, I'm making them great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed to get a little clarity, a little clairvoyance right quick. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Ilion, coming from Ilion. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Ilion, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested as that's already as part as the that's already exists as no let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. Which that predates what where we at predates Ilion. Where we at. The triple darkness, we know that it predates Ilion.
Okay. Because I was kind of on the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy, 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, would give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planet, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. Okay. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns, it has moons, it has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers, and the ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel? The place where they traveled from through the ether, were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still would be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. We're dealing, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
We're dealing with just energies. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
With your
existed.
gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom. Okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, Nubi. 9 levels of gases. Now, we're back at the BIAPs, ZETIs, and ZEALs that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation, the evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilyun, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms. Okay? And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3. Okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a holy tab.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, so now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already here.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the BIAPs, the ZETIs, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in. We're.
Oh, hold on. You're the evolutionary creation now.
Into existence now.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
we're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We're done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, I'm sorry, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now. Because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. So the 3 sets of 3 are triple darkness. And the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilyun could not have existed. Ilyun was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilyun has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilyun had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilyun, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side. Of hydrogen.
Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, and let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay? And the non-gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of non-ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says non-ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take
we're
it too far.
dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, newbie?
Conscience, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that, because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during so during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we shipped too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that HAAYUH is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the Melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're
like
the evolutionary descendants of those Melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, Nawabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation, or the evolutionary creation, because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and it go take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right. That's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right. But then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes, absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, because even in death there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we're gonna fall. Mm-hmm. So we'll fall from we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we will remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
6 ether, 9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with
8,
that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that will, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the next mission?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the Hell Ranger 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether. Mm-hmm. That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians in death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. No matter which way you go on that wheel, So we can go 9 at the top, right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down. 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3. Right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Anyway. Right. Exactly. I see.
Right. Because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost, stationary.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving, resurrecting.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right? You become the last stage of death, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Okay, I think
that's what you're doing. Right, that's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. All on this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in a sense that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired stringy, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out.
Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. 1 ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6, or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. Because then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it's three forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
Right, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form, or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms, the bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us. Okay. You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Don, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony? Understand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nubians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nubians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nubians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see. I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether albino is non-ether in death. Nubians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nubians or the Negroids or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they did niggas.
Well, yeah, because when you're looking at an evolutionary stage takes place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See? The second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because when what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give just be a little bit more patient. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell you doing now?
Some said get up and listen to this shit, so I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you, I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway,
it's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether? So this non-ether...
There are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves before that because you're right. It is an evolutionary process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. That's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that it's not that they, when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of 9 ether in them. So that means that they had to be 9 ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. 9 ether was present. And in their time, they became 6 ether. When you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they do
just like when you see
life in this.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary birth. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. For like 18
and because
years.
that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of 9 ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow.
Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well.
Right.
It's conscious, but not conscious in inches. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the 9 ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to informed and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. You become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath. Adoro chocolate guava don de valor El Cologne. Amiga fia shook shell El Cologne. Wakola shook isu CD. Anu farugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isu farugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma'a El Cologne. Wa El Cologne Isu Wahid Ma'ani. Ania Kilu and Jihu Kama Farugan Shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Ko Dik Ani Akilu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Isu Fia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Isu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu. El Cologne, Yatnalu, Annie, Abnamilu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and female. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay. And he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah. So, and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling. You know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people. You know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine. And I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that. Because even the Caucasian shows you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female, yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes. Depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, named the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, well, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the Order of Zadok, and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of 24 elders, absolutely, they were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know.
Speak.
Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the Non-Ether Council.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, never know. You just never know. But you know, because you know, this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That basically confirms it. Because you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman, and Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. Nah, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I gotta look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put it in search. Rebuttal to the slanderers, or slanderer, or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it. And then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Black? God damn it. Please call in a lat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. A dat. I mean, I'm calling her a dat. You a dat too, Black. Black is a dat. A dat is Black. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am a dat. In the hat. Black, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same here. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to a white God. I'm gonna say, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in Man. Is that it?
Okay, yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says, that. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side?
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, hold your hand on that page 198 and let's go back to 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, Don is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on fleek. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound HAAYUH.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because you only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays. Live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would it be X-rays? Those are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that: ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Very. Wow.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you're able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay. Anyway, let's get to HAAYUH. Go back to that last statement about HAAYUH and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound HAAYUH. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source HAAYUH, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called ad-da'at.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called ad-da'at. A-A-T.
Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is ad-da'at? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is ad-da'at, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is ad-da'at. Now, my question is, what is ad-da'at? Keep reading. Or who is ad-da'at? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is ad-da'at. And what is ad-da'at again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Adat is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. DHUW, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
DHUW. The who.
Duh.
Which
Duh.
is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is
stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I.
I'm.
Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or hua is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat.
Adat
take it back to Allah, though. This is very important. Okay. Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads, you worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going? But I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? but they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? Dog barking. But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name, Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far. Right. And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels. Okay, got it. Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go. Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level. Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north. Okay, cosmic rays manifest when energy... No, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light? Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave. The 49th octave, because at one point it produced heat. And then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right? Right, yeah. Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens? Cosmic rays manifest. There we go. Okay. Now you enter cosmic rays. Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound HAAYUH. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings. Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration. Okay. Maybe you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves. Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, HAAYUH, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart. Now stop now. Then, you see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what? Given the light. And where is the light at on the octave? The light is at the 49th octave. At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to have to speed up your vibration. Yeah. Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first. You got to heat up. Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light. And it doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones at, tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light. Okay. He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic rays side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at. Right. Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave? They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first. Just to get the light. Yep. Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th? For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Yes. And absolutely. And what else? Okay.
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it? Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And nur. Yes.
Yeah, the light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck is it?
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from he into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality or I. Huwa is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker gets the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit works? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Huwa is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else. This is called Qutbiyya, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Qut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Qut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit.
نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم وصلى الله على الأنبياء أجمعين والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين أما بعد. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it? And that He is alone and has no part? And that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universe. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous, eternal friend. And send salutations of Allah on all of His prophets and His apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
The man of the hour, airing 7 days a week at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zadok the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319.
Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using El Qudus, the All. Prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the worlds, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that west in its non-submitting foods. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the streams of the forces of our lives. Our sustainer, if we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour and 15 minutes, man. The El Holy Tablet Show, new time and day. It's Friday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's on WGAG Radio. Great day to the callers, everybody on the call lines, everybody that's tuned in to the El Holy Tablet Show. Back to the beginning, season 4, episode 38. Good Lord. Episode 38 in the building, baby, man. Great day. I gave y'all the links for those that want to call in for free. I put it into the chat room, so you can just go to blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. That's a hyphen radio. And that'll get you in. You'll see the little show page, the play radio little thing that is on. Find the direct connect button or refresh, boom, click on that. You're into the call line. You're listening to the damn show. If you want to talk on it, you just hit 1 and all of that type of thing. Y'all know how this shit go. But if you just want to use your phone and you got a really good cell phone service provider, call-in number is 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. That'll get you in, baby. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. Hope all is well with you, man. Special shout out to She-Doc Mechanic. The after party, that's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on paltalk.com. Type in the search, the after party. You'll find us there. Great day, Bar L is in the building. Special shout out to my man Brian O'Ryan. What up, boo? One time for Metro Nefield Tamaray. What up, baby? Oh, my nigga Mush Mouse in the building. Great day, Mush. Special shout out to the one and only Nefertiti surviving the gang. Great day, Nimrod. Hope all is well with you, man. Got to show some love to Shadia B. Saudia. What up, Shadia? Sister Zena, great day to you, babe. Where you at, boo? Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to Twank Star, Double R in the L's. Great day, Donico. Hope all is well. Give him my love. Zena, I got to tell you, I don't know if you can hear me or not. I don't know where you at, but you are truly a freaking blessing, man. I just got to tell you that you are truly a fucking blessing. Girl, if it wasn't for you. Yesterday was my mom's New Year, and she'd been avoiding my calls. And so I was calling her, and she didn't want to answer and shit like that. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Call Warrior. Or it's like I talked to her early and shit. This was yesterday. And, you know, try to call Tierra. Tierra ain't answer. Called Sananda. And Sananda went and called her. Sananda called me back about an hour later. My mom wasn't feeling well. She, like, really had this cough that wouldn't stop to the point it was the most worst shit ever on the planet. And this is Sananda just giving me the information and stuff. She said that some things happened outside of her. You know, when shit happens, it kind of, if you're not strong enough, it'll destroy your whole system and shit. Because, you know, things don't go your way. Sometimes it fucks up your system. And if you're not strong internally, you weak externally for the things that happens beyond our control. And so my mom is one of the people on the planet that any fucked up shit that happens outside of her, it can fuck up her whole system and shit. And, you know, I that's fucked up for real. That's really fucked up. I know some people like that, but she the one that I've known the longest and shit, she'll lose it. And so Sananda was telling me some of the things that really, you know, made it worse, her or whatever condition she was in, made it worse by, you know, some events that, you know, didn't go her damn way and shit. And so anyway, so, you know, I was trying to contact Doc, you know, Doc didn't answer and all that other type of shit. And so today I tried to contact Doc again. I still haven't talked to my mom, but I tried to contact Doc again. He ain't answer no shit like that. And so, another thing is, Sananda told me last night that my mom didn't want to talk to me, not right now, at that now yesterday, last night or whatever. She didn't want to talk to me, and I knew it. But she said that she didn't want to talk to me simply because she didn't want to hear that shit out my mouth or some shit like something like that, right? She didn't want to hear that. She ain't got time to hear my mouth or some old shit like that. She ain't in the mood or some old whatever the fuck, something like that. I can't remember now, but you get the gist. So anyway, so I got up today, blah blah blah, and tried to reach out to Doc again, no answer. Whatever it is it's been going on with her for about, I don't know, it has to be a month now. You know what I'm saying? I guess, I don't know. So I activated Doc probably like a month ago to get her what she needed and shit. But unfortunately, the way everything was set up for her, to get what he ordered for her, it just couldn't happen. Just didn't happen. None of this shit didn't happen. So here we are now, a month later, and she's like fucked up real bad. So back to Zena, okay. So anyway, so I go out and go outside and call her, and this is my first time hearing from her, and probably about 4 or 5 days.
And she sounds so terrible, so fucking terrible, man. So, you know, me being a highly intelligent motherfucker I am, a question leads to facts. So I asked her, I was like, you been drinking water? She said, yeah. She's just a coughing and just, it's terrible. It's worse. It's not like a cough like you coughing up mucus or something. It's not like a cold cough. It's fucked up real bad. It's terrible. And she says her throat hurts real bad. She's going to a throat specialist and all that fucking shit. She got to find one. She's just gagging and coughing and just doing all this shit at the same time. And I said, so when you drink water, what happens? And she said it worse. It makes it worse. So water is not the cure. That's out. And I said, so what happens when you eat? Does it work? Does it fucks up more? She was like, yeah, you know, and just coughing and shit. Throat messed up real bad. And I said to her, Twank, I said, Mom, get the honey. I've been using the honey. I put it in my tea. I said, I told you don't put that shit in your food or your tea. I said, take it straight. You put that shit in that motherfucker, man, it loses its potency. Don't fucking do that shit. Get the goddamn honey right now while I'm on the phone with you. Take a spoon. And mind you, this is about 20 minutes later into the conversation once I asked her all these questions and shit. And she took the first spoon. That was the end of that. She didn't goddamn have that fucked up. It was terrible. It went away instantly. I said, take another spoon. And you know, I just stayed on the phone with her and shit. And so she took another spoon. And, you know, the first one, when she swallowed the first time, the first one, I said, does it agitate your throat? After she swallowed the first spoon, she said, no. I said, it didn't hurt. It didn't feel like something is in it, you know, like the food and the water does it. She was like, no. I said, okay, take another one. Take another spoon. Yep, coating the throat. Yep, lubricating the throat. Yep. And so she took another one, and, you know, it ain't happening no more. That's the end of that. But I told her, you know, I stayed on the phone. And so we're talking, and I'm talking, you know, she's talking and I'm talking, and I'm listening and she listening while I'm talking and shit, and still nothing. So I gave it another minute, you know, another maybe 5 or 10 minutes. I said, go ahead and take another one from one conversation to the next. And I said, go ahead and take another spoonful. I said, this time, put it under your tongue and hold it longer so it can get into your bloodstream and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just hold it for maybe 10 seconds. Mind you, still no bad cough, no cough at all, no nothing. Not even trouble breathing or talking. None of that shit. You hear me? None of that shit. So I'm just, you know, still on the phone with her and shit. And we're talking a little bit more about some other shit. And then I said, you know, after about 3 more conversations, I said, take another one. I said, just take one more, you know, this, that, and the third. Next thing I know, you know, Charlotte was putting on her clothes in the car and shit, driving and shit like that. Like, she got there in the car. I'm like, Mom, where the fuck are you at? Yeah, man, because I told her going to give her energy and all that other type of stuff like that and everything. And I told her, I said, Ma, you cannot be dependent upon the white man drugs. It makes everything worse. This is something key that I wanted to share. She says to me, when all of that was happening in the first 20 minutes and shit, right? It's not just the outside shit that she can't get the result that she's looking for outside of this situation that made it worse for her. It's also her health is failing, right? And so what she says to me, she says, I'm losing Brenda. This is what she say, Neff. I'm losing Brenda. I want Brenda back. You know, so she is seeing this bad bitch that she's no longer it. You know what I'm saying? And I told her, you know, that's a motherfucker. That is a motherfucker right there, you know? That's a motherfucker. Because Brenda a bad bitch, hands down. But on the outside looking in, you know, a person gonna always be that bad motherfucker, that awesome as shit. But she noticed that she ain't the woman that she was, you know what I'm saying? Because of this shit, everything is falling apart, the body itself. You know what I'm saying? And so I say to her that, you know, the reason why you're losing Brenda is because you have faith in the goddamn white man and his drugs and shit. You're no longer relying on the knowledge and wisdom that you do have for yourself. You done got dependent upon this motherfucker and his drugs. And this is what happens. I said, Ma, it's no different than you fucking with a shade tree mechanic. And your body is like a car. You keep fucking with them shade tree mechanics. And all they doing is putting a Band-Aid over something. They rigging it with duct tape. Your body is breaking down because you trust in these motherfuckers. So, yeah, you need to fight that trust. You need to not be loyal to these motherfuckers. You've been loyal to them for so fucking long. And the only thing that changed was the fact that your body started to become damaged. That's the only change that you keep it. I told her, I said, and you keep looking for them to solve the problem, to give you the cure. You know what I'm saying? And you know damn well that none of this shit they giving you is goddamn working. And that's insanity, because now you keep looking for another motherfucker just like them to ask to fix something that another motherfucker broke. These drugs done did to you. That shit ain't gonna work. That's insanity. You have to tap back into what Brenda knows, not that shit you believe that's keep fucking you up, that's been fucking you up for the past 10 years. Well, I said 7, actually. You know what I'm saying? I said you dropped everything. You dropped everything that was healthy for the goddamn white man and the black man. You dropped your habits. We started this road to health together. You dropped that shit for that fucking cracker and that goddamn black man. I did. I had to tell her. You dropped it for that nigga called your husband and that white man called your fucking goddamn husband. You dropped it for them motherfuckers. You ain't walked. Now your knees ain't no good again. Now you losing all of this because you putting your trust in fucking man. It's like you done totally forgot. You don't put your trust in man. You don't do that shit. So anyway, I'm like, you know, you can get her back, but you cannot straddle the fence. You cannot trust these lab coat ass drug dealers. You cannot fucking do that. You can get Brenda back. It's not over. The cells can revitalize itself. It can regenerate. It can work to fix and perfect your insides. It can get everything together. It's not over, Mom. Right? So anyway, that 4th tablespoon, but that's the key, because she saw that she ain't going to be the Brenda in the streets. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people are serious about, some people are serious about their status, their health status. And my mom is one that's serious about it, but she believes to deal with health status, you got to go to lab coats for health. You know what I'm saying now? That's what she's fucked up at. You trying to keep your health static, but you going to the wrong. Just because the signs say healthcare don't mean it ain't fucking healthcare. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing healthy about that shit. Ain't nothing in that motherfucker. It's dangerous. I said, Ma, they set out to depopularize the planet Earth by doing these, by prescribing drugs and want to operate on people. The moment they open your body up, it starts to rot. It's shit like that. So come on, you got to wake the fuck up. You want Brenda back, you better keep her away from man. Period. Keep her away from man. That's the only way you will live and be healthy and thrive. That's the only goddamn way. You cannot fuck with him, period. no matter what, no matter how nice he sounds in a lab coat, or them ugly ass nurses and shit with that kindergarten teacher voice. You cannot fuck with them. Anyway, moral story is, thank you, Zena, because Shawty ended up in the car after 4 spoons of honey. And so I just called her right before I went live just to check on her, because that was earlier today, about 5 maybe. Yeah, maybe about 5 or 6, 7. Anyway, but when I checked on her right before I went live, and I noticed that she got some issues breathing, right? She got some issues breathing, and which was something that was ordered for her, was an inhaler and a whole bunch of other like cough pills and stupid shit like that. And she was like, I don't even know how to use that goddamn inhaler, and wish she never got it. So I said, well, Mama, before there was the white man, it was nothing but wise black women occupying the planet Earth. Before there was a black man, too. Fuck him. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that cracker. Fuck that Jap bastard. Fuck all of them. All you got to do, Mama, boil a pot of water. Fuck that inhaler, because we don't know what the fuck is in that shit anyway. Boil a pot of water. Wait till it boils, turn it off. When the steam comes, breathe in that shit. That'll open up your passageways. Fuck his drugs. Fuck his fake ass synthetic goddamn foster way of fucking life. Fuck that son of a bitch. I hate this motherfucker. Okay? I hate this nigga. Okay, Twink? I hate that motherfucker. Okay? I really do hate him. So I have to start all my advice, all my steps with, fuck that nigga. Fuck that cracker man, white man, Jew man, black ass man. I have to start it off even with my children, even with Doc. I don't give a fuck. If you talking to me, I'm going to start it off with that son of a bitch. Every last one of them first come out my goddamn mouth. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll tell you what the fuck you need to do. Because first thing, I got to get you to get that motherfucker out your head. You got to get that motherfucker out your head first. Got you, because the motherfucker, all they need people heads, man. Like, come to me, come to me, come to me. Come, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, something bad happened. You need to come to me, come to me. All that fucking shit, and it makes them fucking worse than shit when they go. So I hate them. I fucking hate them. I hate them. I hate them, and I'm instilling hate. I got to install hate to replace that motherfucker in the minds of the people I care about. I got to put that hate. You have to replace that shit. You love them, and it gives you nothing but heartache and pain and death and suffering. So I have to teach hate to them. You have to put, you fuck this. I'm sick. Never fuck this shit. Like, yo. Like, for real, you gotta fucking do that shit. And I was like, the fuck, man, shit. Yeah, I gotta do my hypnotic psychic driving on them motherfuckers. Somebody got to do the opposite on this shit. God damn it. So, yeah, but that's what I told her to do, man. Fuck that inhaling ass goddamn bullshit, chemicals and shit. It's still not the right way of life. Get back, walk, and take your steps. Get that heart back pumping right. Get that breathing right. Because she was like, when I do walk, I have trouble breathing. And I said, I know, because you ain't you haven't nurtured yourself back to health. You've been relying on man. That's why. So now when you walk, you can't breathe. This is what the fuck happened. I said, we started together. You're supposed to be hell of a 5 more fit than any goddamn bitch on this fucking planet. But you stopped. You stopped, so now you back at the starting point. Now you back having problems breathing the moment you walk. You're back at that's it. Now you back having bad, you back at that. You back at all that shit. You got to perform your upkeep every fucking day. Every day you got to do that shit. You cannot put your life in man's hands. You cannot. And think this motherfucker is going to make it better. Ain't nothing been better when you give man over your life. I've never seen a motherfucker win yet. I've never. I've never seen a motherfucker in the best mental, in the greatest mind, the greatest body, the greatest spirit, I've never fucking seen it. Anybody seen it? I've never fucking seen it. I have not seen it yet. That's why man-made shit like Band-Aids and makeup and girdles and drugs and all types of shit so you can cover up his sickness and diseases he put in your goddamn ass. So you can hide it because he's a fucking caparoon. He's a concealer and he got everybody concealing his sickness. His imperfection. Every time you go to that motherfucker, you got to find something in some store to conceal what he has done to you. God damn it. To hide that shit. That's all the shit is. Like, what the fuck? Just hiding what this motherfucker, and why, goddamn it, hiding his filthy fucked upness on you. You got to hide that shit. Got to hide it all and shit while everybody's still in line going to the same motherfucker you went to. Because you hide his filth for him. You're hiding his sickness, his diseases and shit. That's what the fuck going on, baby. Anyway, shit. All right. Oh, I'm so glad I hate that motherfucker, man. I'm so glad I hate that motherfucker. I'm so glad I hate that motherfucker, man. Because when you hate that motherfucker, it's a DIY, do it yourself. When you hate a motherfucker, baby, you got to do it yourself because you damn sure don't want to be in that motherfucker face. It's a DIY, do it yourself. It's a DIY. Ain't it? When you hate, God damn it, ain't no way in fuck hell. Ain't no way in hell. It's a DIY life. Fuck that. I hate them all. I hate them all. Even the ones that don't even know what they doing. Fucking with this son of a bitch. I hate you too because your ass don't know a goddamn thing, only what he tell you. And here your ass pulling triggers on motherfuckers. Drugging them up, thinking the white man said it'll work. Let me write you this drug. Then I go to the other white man to feel it, and then take it home and fuck up your whole goddamn system with this shit to the point where you come back and now I got to open you up and perform surgery, send you to another motherfucker, then another motherfucker. All that shit, man. Ain't no way. Trust, you ain't supposed to trust none of this shit on this fucking planet. You hear me? But your psychic powers. That's it. That's all you supposed to trust on this bitch. Your psychic powers. That's what you gotta trust, man. You cannot trust shit outside of your goddamn ass. That shit gonna have you fucked up. Anyway, so I talked to Doc a little bit later before I called my mom and found out that I can tell that she had trouble breathing, told her what to do. So I talked to her, talked to him right before I checked on her again. But anyway, he was like, I did talk to your mom. She sounds good. She sounds real good. All that stuff y'all was texting me and telling me about, hey, she sound real good. I said, I handled that. I handled that, Shawty. I'm telling him, I handled that, bitch. I handled that, and I said, I'm so glad that your ass wasn't answering the phone, because the universe loved my mama. Goddamn, because you would have answered that phone, it would have turned it would have been worse, motherfucker. But I'm so glad, nigga, that you came after I cured her. With one goddamn. There is no cheat code on the road to health and perfection, man. That is so true. Yeah, man, because that dependency, we have to trust nature. We have to trust the nurturer. We have to trust her. We cannot trust man. We cannot, fuck that. Essential. Why your ass don't be in the after party? While you come to the after party, sneak in the after party real quick, and I'll drop the link. I don't want to give YouTube shit, man. They'll end up poisoning what we fucking with. You understand? So we got to do everything in secret, what it is. So come in the after party, boo, and sneak in the after party. I'll drop the link and give it to you, because I don't trust these motherfuckers. Anytime they find niggas finding cures, they end up goddamn poisoning the shit. Infiltrating the whole goddamn system of how the shit is made and send real sick people to poison the whole batch and fuck us up. So bring your ass over here in the after party, and we'll drop the link for you. I don't trust these motherfuckers no more, openly. I'm not fucking, I'll talk about them son of a bitches openly, but all our cures and our real shit that we need to have and have a conversation with, that what we gonna take in, what we prescribing ourselves and our families and whoever the fuck else, man, fuck that. Next thing I know, they'll send a whole crew up there out of the country to work for them motherfuckers and Bill Gates bitch ass and all them motherfuckers will be up in that damn plant. Burn it down and shit. All that type of shit. Cannot trust these motherfuckers, baby. You cannot tell the devil. You cannot tell them what you doing, boo. You cannot. You can't tell them. They got about, 8 years remaining, motherfuckers? They are trying to infect and poison any and everything on this motherfucking planet, baby. Okay? That's it. Done. Man, motherfucker, I hate this son of a bitch. All right, let's get into the chapter 7, the living soul. We in the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablet. This is tablet 5, the laws of health. Tablet 5, the laws of health. It's page 702. In the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablet. I'll drop the link for y'all for the Holy Tablets online for those who don't have the book. And that's right, Brian. Great day, baby. And yeah, that's it. So that'll get you into the shit. Great day, Zena. Thank you a lot, baby, man. That shit there is right on time. I just want to tell you, man. You know.
That's
okay. So my goddamn ass be goddamn saving lives, bitch. You be saving lives, bitch.
I'm glad that shit right. That's what's up.
That shit stopped with the first spoon.
Wow.
The first spoon. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. I am so thankful. I am so thankful. Yep. Stop with it. It needs some lubrication. Lubricant. Water ain't it. Yeah. But, you know, still got to take care of health, man. Still got to take care of health. Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like, you know, you still got to work that body, you know. Still got to get all the impurities out. Toxic. Because all them damn drugs that she been on for however many years from these sick fucks, that's all toxicity. You know what I'm saying? That's toxic. You know? You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was like, you know, they gave me something to take, like for my cough or whatever like that. I said, Mama, if you were in a healthy body, that shit will work. But you're old and you done fucked up your shit. So you cannot, none of that shit is going to help you. You know, somebody that's healthy and young, yeah, they can get one prescription filled and boom, and never see them bastards again until they lose their health. You know what I'm saying? But your shit is, you know, you can't be taking that fucking pill for a cough drop or cough syrup and all that type of shit. You got to stay the fuck away from them motherfuckers if you plan on getting yourself to get back together. You cannot do drugs. You cannot do white man's drugs. You can't. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers don't understand that shit. You get a certain age, motherfucker, you better reverse. You know what I'm saying? Zena, you get a certain age, you can't do that shit. I'm saying a baby can take some temper drops, but your ass baby can't take shit. You know what I'm saying? You better go natural to get that temperature drop, because you done fucked yourself up. So them drugs, all it's gonna do is make shit worse if you ain't on the road to health and wellness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway. All right, tell you, man. I got it. Oh, boo.
True.
You know? Yeah, she goddamn turning up, taking shots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Drinking and shit with goddamn motherfuckers 20 years old who liver ain't fucked up yet and shit. She just like the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, shout man, you just walk around this bitch like goddamn, you feel me? Like you just like you got brand new parts in your body. Like goddamn, like you just got here, boo. You can't be doing that shit. Goddamn. Shit. Gotta get together, man. All right, so we about to get into this. Zen, you got anything? How you doing today, by the way? Sorry.
I'm doing my best.
Doing your best, boo.
Got in here fast. I was excited about the show.
For real. I noticed that shit too. I was like, damn, Zena up in there being a little bit early.
I got home and I guess I don't know what I did different, but all of a sudden it was like, damn, I still got damn near half hour left for the show start. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I saw your ass too, man. I was on the treadmill when you came in. I was like, damn, she look big. Shawty got down bird car in the parking lot, ain't it?
Just sitting in the parking lot.
God, no. That's what's up. I'm glad though. That means a lot. That means a lot, babe. I'm telling you that now, man. It's always an honor to see y'all. To see the main heavy hitters in the building. Actually, everybody the main heavy hitters in my goddamn book. But you know, shit, you feel me? See the motherfuckers that help turn the world around and shit. The ones that really get dirty, put in some work around this bitch. It's good to see the workers. All right, okay, so here we go, man. The Tablet 5, The Laws of Health. It's the third edition, like I said. We back to the beginning, season 4, episode 38. The Laws of Health, Tablet 5.
What page again?
The page is 702. In the third edition of the El Toli tablets. 702. Interesting that it's the laws of health. I started to call my mama back when after I set the show. I started to call her back and I said, Mama, do you know that your government and other governments around the world, there is no law on health? Because they don't want to enforce that law. I wanted to call her and tell her that shit. Laws on everything else, but not health. Ain't that something? Can you imagine going to jail for not following the laws of health? They want to kill you. They want to wipe you off this motherfucker. Goddamn. They say listen, it's amazing. Women die giving birth. A lot of women die giving birth or right after they gave birth. Yet they want to force bitches to give birth. Because if you die, they can take that baby. And they know that the rest of the motherfuckers on this goddamn planet is under their control. Okay, that'll get you later. It'll come back later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I just be telling myself, man, goddamn, when I walk up off this bitch, I just want to make sure my children are well protected in the head. You know what I'm saying? Before I get the fuck up out of here. So that way, you know, they can't get them. They can't fuck them. They can't mind fuck them. You feel me? Because where the fuck would they go? They ain't got nobody. They ain't got nobody in their right mind. You know what I'm saying? I know, where the fuck you find somebody in their right mind at, boo? WGAG Radio, believe it or not. Where you find it at, baby? God damn it, shit. But shit, if I goddamn croaked today, goddamn it, these motherfuckers fuck, shout it. My daughter called me day before yesterday saying, and her and Warrior arguing in the background. I'm like, I'm not doing this shit. As soon as I answer the phone, they just arguing. I'm like, yes, hello, that they arguing. And I'm like, man, I'm not doing this shit, Tierra, man. Y'all bitches need to separate. Fuck that, I'm hanging up. She was like, no. She said, Mama, you the only one I had to call you, man. I need a badass tagline, because you be coming up with some bad taglines, man. You fucking awesome, bitch. You everything. I was like, yeah, okay, she didn't say all of that, but I'm adding that to it. I'm like, man, where the fuck would y'all go? Y'all ain't got my goddamn ass. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're F-U-C-K-E-D. You're fucked. Y'all better goddamn pull it up. You better muster it up. It's all in you, baby. It's not outside. All right, anyway, laws of health. Here we go. Zena, you in the mood? You want to read a little bit, boo? It's 152 verses.
Sure,
No.
I'll read.
Good? Okay. Yay. Y'all give it up for Sister Zena. You didn't take that sevenoid, have you? The carbanoid, the whatever you took some.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Talking about.
Okay, because you stay relaxed, man. So I have to ask: is it natural or is it, enhanced? But never mind. Okay.
All right. I'm sorry. That's what I was trying to mute. Okay. All right. Here we go. Gloom. It says tablet 4 ether. Is that where you at there? I'm sorry.
Tablet 5. We did ether.
Okay, tablet 5. Okay.
The laws of health.
All right.
It's right across the street.
Cologne. Lo, the laws of health will be based on this fact. It is simple to understand all, and require only that a human should open their eyes to perceive the great elementary forces which support health. They are these. The blood requires motion. The great central organ of the stomach requires exercise and a suitable diet. The nervous system requires a regular amount of rest. When the physical and etheric are balanced in a cell, in all cells of the body, we have harmony, which results in good health.
Can you do it again for them? This is my favorite one. The first 10 verses, for 11 verses, which is, for real. Y'all ain't listen to this track, bitch. Listen to it again. This shit here important. Write this shit down if you got to put it on the goddamn sticky paper. Stick that shit right to your forehead when you wake up, goddamn. Look in the mirror, goddamn. That shit is important. This is very key.
All right. Close. The laws of health. Lo, the laws of health will be based on this fact. It is simple to understand all.
He ain't lying. It's simple. So simple, ain't it?
And require only that a human should open their eyes to perceive the great elementary forces which support health. They are these. The blood requires motion. The great central organ of the stomach requires exercise and a suitable diet. The nervous system requires a regular amount of rest.
So can we just stop right there? And I know this is so simple because he even says it. It is simple to overstand. The blood requires motion. So what the fuck do you need to do?
Move. You need to walk. Move that body, move the limbs.
Yep, you need to move that body. You need that shit. You need that blood to circulate. It requires motion. Get off your goddamn ass and dance. Shit. Goddamn. Get off your ass and dance. You got to move. You got to work that body. The blood requires motion. Okay? Now we're going to the great central organ.
All right. When the physical
great central organ.
Oh, what is that? Okay.
Six, sorry.
Okay, verse 6. The great central organ of the stomach requires exercise and a suitable diet.
So what does it require? What do your stomach require?
Exercise.
So walking is first,
diet.
and then exercise. Exercise. Don't think walking is exercising. Just think of walking is healing. Walk is healing. Okay. You gotta walk because some people exercise and don't walk. Remember, I was exercising, I stopped walking. Diabetes came back. All types of shit came back. So walking is your cure to health. Is your cure to illness. So, and then you have to incorporate exercising because it's in the stomach, right?
Mm-hmm.
The stomach requires exercise. Mm-hmm. Got it? So you also have to incorporate exercising, okay? So you got to do you some what? Jumping jacks, some jump rope, like Neff do. I can't jump rope. I don't even know how to turn the rope. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, so you got to exercise, okay? You get your walking in first. I just tell you 5 miles, but if you can do, 7 or 8, you're fucking great. You do 10 to 15, you're fucking getting youthful. You're getting younger. You're turning back the hands of time. You go over 10, go about 10. The body starts to get younger and vibrant and fresher and shit. But anyway, yeah. So exercise. So you do your walking, get your walking in, and now you do your exercise. Do anything that can strengthen that core and the heart as well. So cardio, shit like that. If you want to go to, burpees are great. How many of you guys like burpees? I was told by this white bitch a long time ago, she was like, really, burpees is all you need to goddamn do. If motherfuckers just do burpees, goddamn, that's it, because you actually keep working the whole goddamn body. But anyway, a lot of people don't like burpees, but you got to learn to like it. But anyway, now, okay, so you got your walk, and you got your walking and your exercise. No matter what it is, it could be dancing. You know what I'm saying? It could be bike riding, I guess. I don't know. Whatever whatever it is, hula hooping and shit. Get back active like a child. Skating, I guess. I don't know. I'm just trying to throw some shit out there. But go ahead, Zena. You got any exercises you want to throw out?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Don. Not tonight.
Okay, all right. So you don't know. Okay, not offhand.
Yeah,
the stairs.
Exercises.
Oh, but you do walk though, right?
I be trying to get it in. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. She's Sadia says stairs and stuff. I really need some stairs. Even when I had stairs, I used to hit them. But this house is flat and everything goddamn flat around this bitch. But yeah, but exercise. So you get your walk in, you do your exercise, and what do you say? A suitable diet.
Yep, suitable diet.
Okay, suitable diet. Everybody should know what the fuck that is. It ain't pancakes. I tell you that much. Let's go.
All right. Verse 7. The nervous system, requires a regular amount of rest.
Rest is not sleep, y'all. Rest is not sleep. So how do you get the nervous system to rest?
Relax.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah. After you, like, when you laying horizontal, laying horizontal before you go to rest, and after you, wake up, still lay horizontal. You could tell, you'll know when the nervous system is fully ready to roll. So just still lay. You know what I'm saying? Horizontal. And the nervous system is key because that's one of the first things to shatter if you can't handle the weight of the world, of your personal world and shit. You know what I'm saying? The nerves. So once the nerves is shattered, God, dog. You know what I'm saying? So it needs rest, okay? Not sleep. Once you get sleep, you notice that you still need rest because you could tell. You know what I'm saying? You can feel it. You start to, when you pay attention, see, I didn't know none of this shit is absolute right. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know any of this shit until I got with y'all and started doing this holy tablets. And when they said that the nervous system need rest, I knew it. That's when I started paying attention to rest and not sleep. Because you're going to get that regardless. But how to make that thing rest is where I just been mastering. You know what I'm saying? I just been mastering. Once if I lay down, I'm not sleepy. I'm resting. You know what I'm saying? Shut it all off and just lay the fuck down. Then eventually I go to what they call sleep. And once my eyes wake up from sleep, I still lay there and I check if my eyes are heavy, that means what? My eyes is heavy. It means I still need to keep it closed. I may not be sleepy, but my eyes are heavy. You ever notice your eyes are heavy? So keep your eyes closed and just rest. Now it's time to rest. You did that sleep shit, you know what I'm saying, moving around, flying, driving cars, whatever the fuck you were going through in that little goddamn doo-doo ass subconscious mind getting rid of shit. So you still experiencing things while your nervous system haven't rested yet. You know, that's why, if you just lay on your back and just relax, you know, you don't have to wait till nighttime to do that. Just relax. Just give your nervous system a chance to rest. Yeah. That's important. And that's amazing because everything is based on stimulation, being stimulated. You know what I'm saying, Zena? Well, no, you don't. You have the best life ever because you ain't got nobody but you. So what the fuck? But I'm finally ain't got nobody but me, so I know now. But it was so difficult to pull it off with so many motherfuckers that don't understand the principle or the laws of health. You know what I'm saying? That everybody needs it. Everybody needs to focus only on this, not on each other, not trying to give everybody these external stimuli and shit to make them feel good and make them feel like you love them and stupid shit like that. But they need to know the laws of health. They need to understand rest. I am resting. You know what I'm saying? No, we're going to have a suitable fucking diet. We're going to walk and we're going to exercise. But rest doesn't come for the whole, for as a whole group of people. This shit here is an individuality right here, motherfucker. This is a single person. The laws of health is for each and every motherfucking body to have some goddamn courtesy, common courtesy for the motherfuckers that's striving to get this law of health together. Common courtesy. God damn, it ain't all about your goddamn ass. I'm having a moment here. I'm having a moment. Because people don't respect this shit. See, people don't respect this shit here. These are, for real, motherfucker, people do not respect this shit. You hear me? I'm telling you, I got some motherfuckers that don't respect this shit. Okay? You never knew that a motherfucker don't respect it until you start to live it. They don't respect it. They don't give two fucks. When you ain't living these 3 laws of health, you would think that everybody in your life care about your ass. The moment you get on these 3 laws of health, you'll find out they don't give 2 fucks about you now. All it is about what they want. What they want. That's all it's about. What they want. Ain't nothing. That's how you know. I wouldn't have never known until I began this road to health how fucked up the motherfuckers in my life really are. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Never mind. Oh, shit. The fuck I'm asking, do you know what the fuck I'm talking about, Zena? You got the best life on the planet, man. Come on. Let me move on. I'm ready. Come on, I don't know some shit, bitch. I ain't that.
Verse 7. The nervous system requires a regular amount of rest. When the physical and etheric are balanced in a cell and in all cells of the body, we have harmony, which results in good health. When the balance between physical and etheric life force is upset, and too little of the etheric life force is in the cell and the tissue and the different parts of the body, which depend on a balanced flow of the etheric life force, it will become affected, and you will feel abnormal in some way, and that's when you become ill.
It's all about harmony. Not with that motherfucker outside of you. It's with them people inside of you. Get it to me again. This shit.
Okay.
Oof. I get angry with truth now. You know what I'm saying? It's so fucking, it is. It's like, yo, this, come on, get it to me again, 12.
Well,
no, my
when
bad.
the balance,
8. 8. When the physical and the etheric are balanced in a cell.
When the physical and etheric are balanced in a cell and in all cells of the body, we have harmony, which results in good health. When the balance between physical and etheric life force is upset, and too little of the etheric life force is in the cell and the tissues and the different parts of the body, which depends on a balanced flow of the etheric life force, it will become affected, and you will feel abnormal in some way, and that's when you become ill.
So that's why he gave us the 3 laws first, right? The blood requires motion, the great central organ, the stomach requires exercise and a suitable diet, and the nervous system requires a regular amount of rest. Yeah, that is in its simplest form how we can keep the cells and the etheric life force balanced and in harmony. Yeah. That's love, baby. That's love. That's love. Yeah. It takes love to pull this off. You have to love that internal beings, those intelligent life forms that inside of you that's keeping you alive. That's what you really need to care about. That's your harmony. That's to make sure they good, you know? That's to make sure every day making sure they good. Don't put off. Don't give nobody love but them motherfuckers. 'Cause once you become ill, only you feel that shit, not the motherfuckers around you. Let's go. 16.
If the abnormal or imbalanced condition between the physical in etheric is allowed to continue for any length of time, or by any force of circumstances, it cannot be changed very quickly. Not only is the vitality or strength of the entire human body taken away, but the person feels weak and distressed. Many of the cells in various parts of the body will begin to break down into their individual strength.
This now I want y'all to visualize this shit, okay? Because remember, we're not gonna know what the fuck is going on inside of us until after, we get it on we like the third party, the last one to know. So just visualize what she's reading, right? Just see it. So start back at 20.
Many of the cells in various parts of the body will begin to break down into their individual strength and will easily be attacked by the germs or destructive cells that we take into the body under normal conditions.
This is what we call family. That's family. That which is inside of you is family.
Come on.
And if you're not taking care of that family, right, what did it say? They ended up being individuals, and now they're out there being attacked by germs, viruses alone, when they were fighting together first.
Come on, Dad.
But you ain't doing shit for them, so now they're using their own individual strength and being attacked by themselves. They're getting jumped by this white man. Hell yeah, they real life, ain't it? They getting jumped by that goddamn cracker and shit. Whole bunch of them motherfuckers come and show up and just beat the hell out of one nigga. That's what this shit is. Yeah. So the cells need harmony and balance. They have to be together. The etheric life force has to be a part of it. The etheric life force is basically the glue that keeps the family, the cells thriving in harmony and balance and shit. Being in balance, so they all work towards a common good. It's not an individual thing. It's not a self-preservation. But when it becomes a self-preservation, you're going to find out later, because it's going to hit you last. Now you fucked up. But that one individual tried his damnness to fight, but lost. So keep the cells in harmony. Keep everything inside of you right and exact. This ain't nothing. Who gives a fuck about somebody losing their goddamn mind? They fuck them, because you ain't paying attention. You know what I'm saying? That for real. That's why you got to teach these motherfuckers that shit. You got to teach them young, because then they going to feel like you ain't love them and all of that. You got to teach them about the inner being inside of them, that those intelligent life forms that loves you more than I do, because it's not about me loving you. You have to pay attention to that which is in you. Because really, I could leave a motherfucker and that shit in you could hate your ass. So it doesn't fucking matter. The motherfucker can hate you. Yeah, it'd be like, what's the use? You know, you the one, you ain't treating self right. You know what I'm saying? It ain't if I need to treat you right, the cells are in you saying, fuck that bitch. She ain't treating us right. And the DNA will start saying, the DNA, like the general, DNA will be like, shut all that shit down. Shut it the fuck down. Shut it the fuck down. That's who you need to care about. That's who you need, because we've been getting love, right, from ourselves. How did we make it this far in the enemy's hands? How did we make it this far? with all this yellow dye, red dye, number 2, number 3, all these chemicals, bad food, all this. How did we make it this long? You know what I'm saying? At the same time, ignoring that which has really been fighting for us. Your husband ain't fighting for you, bitch. Your children ain't fighting for you. You ain't fighting for them. God damn it, the police ain't fighting for you. Whatever the fuck, God ain't fighting for you. Jesus ain't doing none of that whole shit for you. It's that cells, it's some intelligent life forms have been fighting, been thriving, been trying to make sure that where they live at is right and exact. And because they don't want to die either. You think your cells want to die? Many millions of cells die every day. You think they want to die? They're fighting for their lives as well. You got to help them fight. You got to help them. You know what I'm saying? You have to play your part because they are in you. They were given to you. Like the Prophet Gibran says, your children comes through you, but not from you. Those cells are you. Those cells that are in you right now, them fucking midgets, minions outside of you are not you. Those cells that are in you right now are you. Are you right now? That's what you really protect, and you teach your children to protect them motherfuckers too. To protect them and love them and spend time with them. You know what I'm saying? Spend time with those cells. Spend time with your organs. Spend time with your heart. Spend time with your blood. Spend time with your lungs. Spend time. Those are the real ones that's keeping the life force in you. Nobody can take that away but you.
Yep. All right. Shit, girl.
One more time. Sorry.
Okay. No, that was necessary. That's what's up.
Yeah, let's do the 19. Sorry.
Right.
But yeah,
no,
this shit here for real, man.
I was
because
there.
For me too, boo. Because God damn it, like I wasted a good time of my life fucking it up because life is not outside the body. Had no idea until I got a hold to these holy tablets with y'all. I had no idea what the fuck. That's why this shit is so fucking dear to me because I'm pissed off. Like I said, when you don't fucking know, man, you and yourself and other motherfuckers can run amok in your life. They can run amok. The ignorance is not fucking bliss. That shit is not bliss. You know how many ignorant motherfuckers laid out right now in the hospital? There's a whole bunch of ignorant motherfuckers on drugs. From them son of a bitches, they could barely get out the bed. They could barely walk, need to be flipped over, ass need to be wiped and shit. That's ignorance. That shit is not bliss. That shit is not bliss. That is torture. That's suffering because of their ignorance.
All
right.
Verse 19. All right. Cologne. But the person feels weak and distressed. Many of the cells in various parts of the body will begin to break down into their individual strength and will easily be attacked by the germs or destructive cells.
By the Germans. They will easily be attacked by the Germans. One more time, 21, sorry.
All right, verse 21. Will begin to break down into their individual strength and will easily be attacked by the germs or destructive cells that we take into the body under normal conditions. The result is then that these imbalanced cells throughout your body become disease. And the disease of different kinds will break out in some inner or outer part of the body before you have an opportunity to know exactly
what is wrong. Exactly. You get it last. It's a little too late, motherfucker. This is the real home. That's why he said the body is your temple. Ain't no mama, daddy, and fucking child. That's a goddamn lie to have you been an external being. God damn it. Shit. I ain't looking for externities and shit, thinking shit got to be fixed outside and shit. What the fuck? Before you have an opportunity to know exactly what is wrong. That's why you don't really want to know what exactly the fuck is wrong. That's why you want to follow the laws of health. It's only 3. It's quite simple. Keep that body in motion. Exercise the stomach. Give it a suitable diet. Nervous system needs to rest. This needs to be done every goddamn day like you do everything the fuck else that you think is important. Remember now, Zena, he got these motherfuckers loving the image of illness. That's why they don't pay attention to health. That's why nobody really gives a fuck about health. They put it off every goddamn day. Give a goddamn reason why. Because they got you loving the image of illness. That's why. Because if you love the image of illness, goddamn, you're gonna be so busy in the image of illness, loving that. So you know it. What that last line say before you even know what the fuck is wrong. That shit there, right there. And look here, we ain't goddamn 12 years old reading this shit. We're not goddamn 40s, 50s, and shit. The fuck? Come on now, shit. The fuck y'all think this shit is? We ain't got time to tell ourselves we'll do it in New Year's. We're gonna make it right by December 31st when the clock strikes 12 and shit. We got no time for that shit. The time is now. To a motherfucker that done got a goddamn car 40 years the fuck old. The time is now, goddammit. The fuck? Ain't no goddamn, ain't no occasion where you want to goddamn eat right and healthy. And now you want to have a suitable diet because you're going to Jamaica or something. The fuck? Or you're getting married or some old stupid shit. Or you're going to your old, ugly ass high school 30-year fucking reunion and shit. Ain't no occasion for that whole ass shit. This ain't no anniversary you give your body. You don't give your body that shit on occasions, motherfucker, like you do people once a year. The fuck? This all you got, and we some poor, broke-ass motherfuckers. We ain't got the technology the billionaires got. We don't have clones, so we can't put them motherfuckers in an accident and take their fucking heart and put it in ours. We ain't got it like that. This is the only car we got, and it's rented to us. Let's take care of it.
Come on.
In the name of health and love, not you loving somebody else. They feel like they ain't got no love from your ass. That's they dumb ass. And if you teach them how to love themselves, that ain't what they want. You know they the devil. You teach them how to love and care for themselves, and they got a problem with that, they the goddamn devil. Tell them, you ain't nothing but the devil. You ain't nothing but the devil. I done teach you how to love yourself, take care of your goddamn self, exercise, eat right, eat this, that, and the third, and you still demanding me to stop what the fuck I'm doing for my goddamn self. You got to be the devil. You the devil. You is the devil. Come on.
Man, I knew you was gonna do that.
Oh, you went somewhere else.
I was gonna put this watermelon.
I keep going. Go get your watermelon, boo. I keep going for a minute, babe.
Put this thing in the refrigerator. All right.
What up, DeBron? What up, boss lady? Great day, everybody over there in the lockdown radio again. Let's dance. You ready, or you gotta still do the watermelon? I hate these motherfuckers, man. I love me some holy tablets. God damn it, especially Living Soul. This shit just made me go like stronger for myself. Take care of myself, cause ain't nobody else gonna fucking do it. Putting a dick in my pussy today is not taking care of me. Having some man hands on my titties, that is not taking care of me. I just want to put that on record. Oh, but do I miss it? Oh, do I miss that? But I got to move on. Well, I got to fucking, it ain't going to help nothing. Oh, shit. All right.
All right, let's get it.
Come on. 2 classes of diseases, Germans and shepherds. Come on.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. Where we at there?
2 classes of diseases.
Oh, 2 classes of diseases. I was looking for German and shepherds. I'm like, where that at? Okay. 2 classes of diseases. Cologne, verse 26. There are 2 outstanding classifications of diseases. The first, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You got a lot on your mind. You drift somewhere. I get you.
All right, let's get it. Cool. 2 classes of diseases. Verse 26. There are 2 outstanding classifications of diseases. The first is that class based upon cold, where congestion of the blood and congestion of nerve energy occurs. Because the normal temperature of the blood has been lowered and it ceases to flow and act in the normal manner.
I like this part. I want you to go back because you said so whatever the you have, I would like for you to share your with us. But this is so important because white men say you got colds and fevers, but he says we have colds and hots. The opposite of cold is hot, right? Right. And he wants to say fever because he's an ignorant bastard. Okay? When the body heats up, we know what it does. It gets rid of the cold. He wants you to lower your heat because he ain't got no heat. I just want to put that on record. He ain't got no lit fire in his ass. He is a walking disease. Your body is designed to fight him. That's why it heats up more. Yeah, I hate this bastard. Go ahead.
Listen. All right. 2 classes of diseases. 26. There are 2 outstanding classifications of diseases. The first is that class based upon cold, where congestion of the blood and congestion of nerve energy occurs. Because the normal temperature of the blood has been lowered and it ceases to flow and act in the normal manner. The other
so is he saying that the blood temperature has been lowered?
That's what it said. Verse 29, normal blood temperature of the blood has been lowered and it ceases to flow
And what does
It's
the blood
congested.
need to be? In motion.
Yeah.
The blood needs to be in motion. And now it's congested. It's like traffic. It's backed up. It's stopped up. Yeah, congested. Yeah. And the congestion of the nerve energy occurs.
Yeah.
All right.
Verse 30, and it ceases to flow and act in the normal manner. The other class of disease is fever and heat. This is due to the fact that the harmony in the cells has been upset to such a degree that the disease germs are attacking the cells. And in the process of destroying and being attacked, the blood increases in temperature. And we feel as though we are burning up. Between the two classes of cold and heat, there are hundreds of manifestations. All in all, it is the imbalanced state which exists between the physical world and the etheric or spiritual body, which produces illnesses.
Say it again. Say that 36.
All in all,
what is the cause of it all?
All in all, it is the imbalanced state which exists between the physical world and the etheric or spiritual body, which produces illnesses.
Goodness gracious. Now, I'm going to copy this link and put it in another browser and take it back to what he say in the very beginning. Unless you can get there before me.
Yeah, or I'm there. Which part?
Low one, all the way where he explains the etheric body.
All right. Low. The law of health will be based on this fact. It is simple to understand all and require only that a human should open their eyes to perceive the great elementary forces which support health. They are these. The blood requires motion. The great central organ of the stomach requires exercise and a suitable diet. The nervous system requires a regular amount of rest. When the physical and etheric are balanced in a cell and in all cells of the body, we have harmony.
Y'all heard that?
Mm-hmm.
The physical and the etheric bodies are balanced in a cell, then we have harmony, which results in good health. 12.
When the balance between physical and etheric life force is upset, and too little of the etheric life force is in the cell, and the tissues and the different parts of the body which depend on a balanced flow of the etheric life force, it will become affected, and you will feel abnormal in some way, and that's when you become ill.
Now we can stop right there and take it back to verse 36. Take it to verse 36 at the end. All in all, it is the imbalanced state which exists between the physical world and the etheric or the spiritual body which produces illness. That's all he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we all are familiar with the etheric body, right? The etheric life force. We should be. We did it over and over again these past 4 episodes of the Living Soul thus far. Living Soul chapter. The etheric body. Yeah. That is the disharmony. That's when the shit all happens, right? You upset the life force. The physical and etheric life force is upset. And too little of the etheric life force is in the cells and the tissues and the different parts of the body, which depend on the balanced flow of the etheric life force. It will become affected and you will feel abnormal in some way, and that's when you become ill. It's no longer balanced. It's kind of like put us in the mind of the four forces acting on the plane in flight, right? It starts to oppose each other. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the spiritual. What do you say at the end? The end of that? All in all, it is the imbalanced state which exists between the physical world and the etheric or spiritual body, which produces illness. They shut it all off because remember the etheric body is the one that actually activates the atoms and give this lifeless cells, life and everything else, our etheric double. So they are attached. They become one. Right? You remember the etheric double? The whole tablet on that one. The etheric double, they become one. They thrive off each other. The dust of the ground, the atoms that formed you, call the physical body, and the etheric body, they combined each other. That is the light. That's how the etheric life force operates in us. Yeah. So when they become separated or in disharmony, then illnesses starts within the damn cells, within the cells and shit. Yeah, that's the real body that we need to be caring for. Because it's inside of us. It's not outside of us. The ether life is in us. It's activating all our cells, everything, the nervous system, all the main organs and everything, every fucking thing, the blood. So we have to take care of that. We have to do our part. If we don't, what's going to happen? There's no balance in it. It's going to be imbalanced. The cells are going to be in disharmony. One cell going to be fighting by his goddamn self and getting his ass kicked by some Germans. So we have to do our part. We have to care for this shit. Same way y'all motherfuckers like mopping y'all floors every damn day. Anyway, that'll get you later. Let's go. That'll come around later.
All right. Power of vitality. Sorry, excuse me. Power of vitality or energy. Verse 37. Each blood cell must have a well-balanced power of vitality. As it goes through the arteries and veins of the body, this vitality results from a proper relationship between the etheric form and the physical form. When you breathe,
this is the real relationship. This is the holy matrimony, motherfuckers. Get that in your head. This is the real relationship with the etheric form and the physical form. This is the real one. This is when your marriage is in turbulence. This is when they about to divorce each other. Your ass about to die. Goddamn, because your ass ain't paying attention. You the glue that's supposed to help keep these motherfuckers together, the etheric form and the physical form. 39, one more time. Wait, 37, sorry.
Each blood cell must have a well-balanced power of vitality. As it goes through the arteries and veins of the body, this vitality results from a proper relationship between the etheric form and the physical form. When you breathe into your lungs oxygen, this is physical. On the other hand, there is something else that is in the air which gives you life and vitality. Anu, Elion, Elion, El, the Most High, the highest, puts it there. It is a spiritual life force called the divine breath. The divine breath. As a red blood cell leaves the lungs and goes to the heart, and it is pumped around and through the system, it throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall or shell.
One more
In
time.
this way,
When the red blood cells leave the lungs. Let's follow this.
Okay, the divine breath. As a red blood cell leaves the lungs and goes to the heart, and it is pumped around and through the system, it throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall or shell. In this way, it strengthens itself in the physical sense, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, in that the life force is relinquished.
Okay, sum it up for me, unless you want to read it again. What, huh? Let me get, because that it's the 47 and 48 and 49. I think that's it. So let me try to follow this too.
Okay.
Breathe in the oxygen. Boom. Okay.
Right. So as a red blood cells leaves the lungs and goes to the heart, and it is pumped around and through the system, it throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall or shell. In this way, it strengthens itself in the physical sense, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned. It revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, and that the life force is relinquished.
Mm-hmm.
Did you expect what?
Well, I figured we keep going to 49. Maybe that'll help it as well. Me just follow the movie all the way through. Instead of stopping, maybe that's why I'm lost, because I won't finish the end. Get to the finish.
Okay.
Okay.
So it has been distributed at the various capillaries in the physical form. That life force. Okay. So it has been
it got to be the life force you're talking about, right? It has. It has. Okay. The life force has distributed. Okay.
It has been distributed at the various capillaries in the physical form, and has given strength and vitality to the physical form in this way. Eventually, the blood cell starts its journey through the veins to the heart again. By the time it reaches the heart, it has a strong physical shell with very little life force in the center of its body. It is then a revitalized cell, and the heart sends it up to the lungs once more to receive more of the life force in the center of its body.
Okay. One more time. Rewind it back. Okay. So it loses, and then the heart sends it back up to receive the life force again.
Right, and that strengthens it physically. That life force strengthens it physically, and that life force is distributed throughout the body. This blood cells and waste it, then it loses its, all this stuff again, and then it goes back to that form where it needs to be strengthened again to be able to go back through that process and revitalize to distribute it.
Okay, so as a red, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to read it again. As a red blood cells, because he calls it in 44, it is a spiritual life force called the divine breath, because there's two things that are happening. And even though we're in the power of vitality, but he said two things. When you breathe into, each blood cell must have a well-balanced power of vitality. Let me get that in my head. Each blood cell must have a well-balanced power of vitality. As it goes through the arteries and veins of the body, this vitality results from a proper relationship between the etheric form and the physical form. When you breathe into your lungs oxygen, this is physical. On the other hand, there is something else that is in the air, which gives you life and vitality. It is a spiritual life force called divine breath. As red blood cells leaves the lungs and goes to the heart, and it is pumped around and through the system, it throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall or shell. Got it. In this way, it strengthens itself in the physical sense, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, in that the life force is relinquished. One more time. That's the part that throws me off. It throws off some, as a red blood cell leaves the lungs and goes to the heart, and it is pumped around and through the system. It throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall or shell. In this way, it strengthens itself in the physical sense, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned. Okay. It revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, in that the life force is relinquished. It has distributed at the various capillaries in the physical form and has given strength and vitality to the physical form in this way. Eventually, the blood cell starts its journey through the veins to the heart again. By the time it reaches the heart, it has a strong physical shell with very little life force in the center of its body. It is then a revitalized cell. What the fuck? Eventually, the blood cell starts its journey through the veins in the heart again. But by the time it reaches the heart, it has a strong physical shell with very little life force in the center of its body. It is then a revitalized cell, and the heart sends it up to the lungs once more to receive more of the life force in the center of its body. Okay, because it has a little life force by the time it gets to the heart. Then the heart sends it up. Now it got a little bit more life force. Okay. Woo! Shit. When I say okay, don't mean I got it. I just don't want to waste y'all time. I'm ready. 54. I got it means one day I'll get it. That's what I got. Oh, shit.
So what don't you get, Don?
Good question. Okay. I don't know. All of it. I'll just do it that way. I love it. As the red blood cells leave the lungs and goes to the heart and is pumped around and through the system, I get it. It throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall. In this way, it strengthens itself in the physical sense, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned. So what the fuck did I just miss then? What does it throws off again? The oxygen and vitality. But it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the vitality is gone, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned. Is that what I'm getting?
Right. That means it comes back to life. It revitalizes itself. Yeah, as far as the life force is concerned. Now, question: the mental part. That way, I'm trying to see it too now. But that mental part. Is that how it revitalizes itself? It strengthens itself until just what is that mental part? How does that fit into this physical thing that's happening right now? Does it use the mental?
Mm-hmm. Yep, a little more the mental part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after it throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, it just picks up a little more of the mental part. Yeah.
Because it says strengthens itself. I think that's how it strengthens itself.
And this way, it strengthens itself in a physical sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned. So it throws off the oxygen and picks up the mental, and it strengthens itself in that way, but it also revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned. I get that now.
And that the life force is relinquished, which means let's see what relinquished means.
Yeah, and that the life force is relinquished. Yeah. So what? Okay. See. So what is he meaning by in that? If it revitalizes, okay. So where's the life force at prior to that?
Right. That's what I was looking for too.
Right. That's where you at. Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
it is a spiritual life force called the divine breath. That's what it is. That's what it's saying.
Come on. Yes. Okay.
Right. So we breathe in the oxygen, but that's physical. That's not the only thing we're getting. We're getting that shit that's in the air, the spiritual life force. The divine breath is coming along with the oxygen. So our blood cells are getting rid of some of the oxygen and vitality and picks up the mental. And through that, it strengthens itself, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, in that the life force is relinquished. He's talking about the spiritual life force. And once that's relinquished, what happens? Because that's how it's relinquished. Once it gets it, it relinquishes it. And now it is distributed at the various capillaries in the physical body.
Oh.
It's not, yeah, it holds and then
life force.
And so
one is a physical and one is a spiritual. But the
the oxygen is, let's say the oxygen is the physical. That's why he said when you breathe in oxygen, that's physical. But there's another situation that is in the air, and that is the spiritual life force, the divine breath. But
5 minutes overtime.
Oh, is it? Okay, good. Good. All right, 5 minutes to overtime, y'all. Hang up some of y'all if y'all need to. Call in if some of you need to. Call-in number is 425-569-5274. That'll get you in if you need to call in or hang up or try it again. Zena, don't forget to use your external mic if you want to dial up on your external mic. I dropped the link again for those who need it. If y'all want to mic up to call in. What up, Nerta? Great day, babe. Y'all got 5 minutes to click that link if you want to call in for free, just in case. After party. I know y'all need it. Ethereum, great day, baby. All right, here we go. We're about to dance on it. Let me open up Zena. Zena, you going to use that other mic? You going to come in on your other mic? Give me mic check, Zena. Mic check. Zena,
Sorry,
mic check.
I was talking to you. I was muted. Yeah, I'm getting it set up right now, the other mic.
Okay. All right. Woo. Glad we had a chance to replicate about that. I get it now. Yeah. Now it's distributed. Once it holds on to it for a little bit, strengthens itself, it relinquishes it. And it has distributed at the various capillaries in the physical form and has given strength and vitality to the physical form in this way. Eventually, the blood cell starts its journey through the veins to the heart again. By the time it reaches the heart, it has a strong physical shell with it. Very little life force in the center of its body. It is then a revitalized cell, and the heart sends it up to the lungs once more to receive more of the life force in the center of its body. Because in the center of the body of the cell is little life force. So the heart sends it up to the lungs once more to receive more of the life force in the center of its body, in the center of the body of the cell. That's what it's saying. Then it descends from the lungs into the heart. So it went up to the lungs. It's like God sending your ass back up to heaven. So it ascends up to the lungs to get more of the life force in the center of its body. Then it descends from the lungs, the little cell itself, into the heart again to be redirected. Now the heart tells it where it needs to go. So and the heart sends it up to the lungs once more to receive more of the life force in the center of its body. Then it descends from the lungs into the heart to be redirected through the body on its job of distributing vitals and life. That's one blood cell. And each time the blood cell in a normal, healthy body leaves the lungs, I remember it leaves the lungs once the heart sends it up to the lungs to get the life force, fully life force in this cell. So each time the blood cell, in the center of its cell, each time the blood cell in a normal, healthy body leaves the lungs, it goes to the heart to steer the great job of vitality. Each time the blood cells in a normal, healthy body leaves the lungs, it goes to the heart to steer its great job of vitality. It's why important we got to keep it in motion. It is a well-balanced, harmonious cell containing the proper portions of etheric life force. That is so beautiful. But after it has gone its way, giving up the life force to various parts of the body, that's it. That's when it relinquishes it
60
and then picks
seconds.
it back up. Just have a little bit. So, because it has to share it with everybody. It's so cute. After it has gone its way, giving up the life force to the various parts of the body, and it's ready to come back to the lungs again, it is an imbalanced cell because its life force has left and changed the balancement. Oh, so it is important to make use of breathing exercises such as hoodoo, or what the Orientals call Tai Chi, to breathe in, to breathe out. You need to come in contact with your spiritual self, your etheric form. Remember this. Oh, this is so cute.
10 seconds.
This is so cute. Good thing I opened that mic up before 10 seconds. This is so fucking cute. Did y'all get that shit? This is so cute. The little bitty shells. That's all this. It is so cute. Oh man, don't you love yourselves? Oh man, this is so cute. Zena, can I get a mic check? Are you back yet? Not yet? Okay, I'll keep going. This is the most beautiful thing. I'm gonna rewind it back now. I get it. I'll start with the power of vitality, verse 37, because now I get it. It is the cutest little thing. Each blood cell must have a well-balanced power of vitality. As it goes through the arteries and veins of the body, this vitality results from a proper relationship between the etheric form and the physical form. When you breathe into your lungs oxygen, this is physical. On the other hand, there is something else that is in the air which gives you life and vitality. It is a spiritual life force called the divine breath. A red blood cell leaves the lungs and goes to the heart, and it is pumped around and through the system. It throws off some of its oxygen and vitality, and it picks up a little more of the mental part that forms its outer wall or shell. In this way, it strengthens itself in the physical sense, but it revitalizes itself as far as the life force is concerned, in that the life force is relinquished because this little cell got all this life force and has to give it away to the rest of the body. It's so cute. So it has distributed at the various capillaries in the physical form and has given strength and vitality to the physical form in this way. Eventually, the blood cells starts its journey through the veins to the heart again. By the time it reaches the heart, it has a strong physical shell with very little life force in the center of its body. It is then a revitalized cell, and the heart sends it up to the lungs once more to receive more of the life force in the center of its body. Center of the body, the cell, center of the cell, the blood cell. Then it descends from the lungs into the heart to be redirected through the body on its job of distributing vitals and life. And each time the blood cell in a normal, healthy body leaves the lungs, it goes to the heart to steer its great job of vitality. Oh, it's working day and night, y'all. The body should be respected, not man or woman or child. Like that, the shit that it does, it gives up its life force for everyone inside of you. It is a well-balanced, harmonious cell containing the proper portions of etheric life force. But after it has gone its way, giving up the life force to the various parts of the body, and is ready to come back to the lungs again, it is an imbalanced cell because its life force has left and changed the balancement. So it is important to make use of breathing exercises such as hoodoo, or what the Orientals call Tai Chi, to breathe in. Hold on, I did it wrong. Breathe in, breathe out. You need to come in contact with your spiritual self, your etheric form. Remember this. Now you know the composition of your form of Cadman, son of Atum and Lilith. Atum equals A, Lilith, A, La, Allah, male Yang, Lat, female Yin, whatever. Wow. That is so beautiful. We're not even finished with this tablet yet. It is so beautiful. I get it. It is just the cutest little thing. That's who demands respect. That motherfucker, they work all day and all night for you. You know that? That's who should be respected. That's who should be honored and cared for, and make sure that they are getting the greatest things that they need to survive. Take that time out and just breathe. Give it the divine breath, because it needs some more life force. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Come on, Zena. I'm ready. Let's go to the, where are we? The 7 degrees of substance. Let's follow this one. You game?
Yeah. Did we read that whole thing, Dar?
I did.
Oh, okay.
It's so cute. It's like a beautiful story. Oh, I can see it all now. It's so cute. Ah, man, it's so cute. I got to make sure I give them all the love they need.
For real. All right. Kaloon. The 7 degrees of substance. Verse 64. The body you wear is composed of 7 degrees of substance. These 7 substances vary in vibration. 3 are the main substances of the physical form, And 4 of them are the main substances of the spiritual form. The spiritual form is the body of your life force. Without it, the physical form is without life. The spiritual form is the pattern upon which the physical form is built. It is the battery which recharges the physical form with life force. The form possesses force centers for absorbing and digesting spiritual forces, just as the physical form possesses organs to absorb and digest food. These vital force centers, you know them as the seats of light and darkness. The spiritual form is at all times taking tremendous psychic and spiritual forces through its various seats of light from darkness. And it sends them through the glands of the physical body as well as by the blood stream. The spiritual form penetrates every cell of the physical form. It must at all times be able to properly discharge its duty of operation, that is, of properly absorbing and distributing the life force of the unlit universe throughout its own center. This is beautiful. It must at all times be properly attuned to the dense physical form in order to perfect health to manifest in this lit up world. I mean, God must be doing something because that was good. All right, the 4 centers. The 4.
Wait. I was doing something.
I know.
Wait a minute. Don't. Hold on. Had to use the restroom and had to get me my acai.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Talking about all this love and shit, and the sales talking about, bitch, we ain't getting none, ho. Talking about all that love shit, bitch, we ain't been getting none lately. Okay.
What's up?
All right, give me the 7 degrees of substance again, please. Because I didn't know that shit was going to be quick like that.
Oh, good, too. All right. 7 degrees of substance. Verse 64. The body you wear is composed of 7 degrees of substance. These 7 substances vary in vibration. 3 are the main substances of the physical form, and 4 of them are the main substances of the spiritual form. The spiritual form is the body of your life force. Without it, the physical form is without life. The spiritual form is the pattern upon which the physical form is built. It is the battery which recharges the physical form with life force.
One more time. Without the physical form is, hold on, the spiritual body form, the body of the, hold on, damn, because I was hearing your other mic, so I was trying to, I was hearing your other sound from your other mic. I was still hearing it. I'll open it back up though. Make sure you did. But that's why I didn't hear that part. 68 on down, because I was trying to figure out why I'm hearing you.
I heard that echo too, but I didn't know. I'm muted. I don't know how you heard that.
Okay.
That's weird. Okay. Maybe I was too close to the mic. All right, so where we at? You want me to read the whole thing? 7 degrees of substance?
Well, sure, if you don't mind doing it again. Sure.
Okay. Verse 64. The body you wear is composed of 7 degrees of substance. These 7 substances vary in vibration. Excuse me. 3 are the main substances.
Did you burp?
Yes, I did. You
Oh,
heard
that's
that?
so cute. Yeah, it sounded like not a burp though, but we never paid attention to it. You did it like very discreetly, but it was heard. But I wouldn't have known that you did that. But that's kind of cool. At least I'm not the only one. Mine be loud as fuck though. That's some fucking bananas, man. Ugh.
Okay. All right, verse 64. The body you wear is composed of 7 degrees of substance. These 7 substances vary in vibration. 3 are the main substances of the physical form, and 4 of them are the main substances of the spiritual form. The spiritual form is the body of your life force. Without it, the physical form is without life.
Right.
The spiritual form, the spiritual form is the pattern upon which the physical form is built.
Remember, that's in the true light in that first tablet of the living soul. Remember when we were doing it? Yeah, the spiritual form forms the physical form. Yeah, the spiritual form is the pattern upon which the physical form is built. Yeah. He's tying it all in, y'all. This shit is, we got to connect the dots from tablet 1 all the way to where we at now.
Mm-hmm. All right. The spiritual form is the pattern upon which the physical form is built. It is the battery which recharges the physical form with life force.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
This is so beautiful.
This is beautiful. The form possesses force centers for absorbing and digesting spiritual forces, just as the physical form possesses organs to absorb and digest food.
Wow. So our spiritual body is absorbing and digesting spiritual forces, just like the physical body. I'm about to cry. This is so beautiful, which is why you should never put yourself away. You should never put yourself off. Never. Yeah, this is so beautiful. Okay.
All right.
This made my day. I was feeling mighty bad, mighty low until now. Come on. Just to hear something beautiful like that to cherish.
I know. It is fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Verse 73. These vital force centers, you know them as the seats of light and darkness. The spiritual form is at all times taking tremendous psychic and spiritual forces through its various seats of light from darkness. Mm-hmm. And it sends them through the glands of the physical body as well as by the bloodstream.
It's at all times. Do it again, 74.
Mm-hmm. The spiritual form is at all times taking tremendous psychic and spiritual forces through its various seats of light from darkness. Man, that's it. Can you just imagine that, envision that?
Yes, I am. I am. Yeah, that's probably why that bitch jumped out of your ass. Like, what the fuck are you doing, girl?
Yeah.
And jump back in like, oh my God, read it again, read it again, read it again.
Yeah.
All I'm hearing, I'm seeing what happened to you because I've seen it in movies. They show that, right? Art imitates life. But I'm also hearing when Dr. York says you do everything for the body, but what do you do for the spirit? I'm just hearing that as well as your experience of what you've seen happen. This shit is wild. So much is going on right now.
Man, you just took it to another level. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just imagining. Now wow.
I can connect all dots, like when people have these spiritual experiences, and plus Dr. York. So it's just, I can see it all, you know? Just, yeah, like you asked, like, can you imagine this? Can you vision this? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. My psychic, my shit just came out. It didn't even take no seats. It left all the seats and sit. Then it went traveling back to the darkness.
Wow.
No, shit. And that's deep. Now I'm reading this totally different. Okay. Where are we reading at now? Verse 74?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damn. Clue. The spiritual form is at all times taking tremendous psychic and spiritual forces through its various seats of light from darkness. And it sends them through the glands of the physical body as well as by the bloodstream. The spiritual form penetrates every cell of the physical form.
Because it's a battery, like you said, right? It has to electrify them. Give them that shit. Shit's so powerful.
Mm-hmm. Now that really reminded me of my side down. You got me in my mind there.
I know.
76.
Share.
Shit.
Nice.
Yeah, verse 76, where it said penetrates every cell of the physical form. That's what it felt like coming out of me. Like it came out of every pore in my body. I felt it come out of every pore in my body. Like, man, fuck. So I can definitely see this penetrates every cell of the physical form. All right, so verse 76, the spiritual form penetrates every cell of the physical form. It must at all times be able to properly discharge its duties of operation. That is, of properly absorbing and distributing the life force of the unlit universe through its own centers.
Ooh. Oh, I'm having spiritual orgasms.
I
know. Oh, my grandmama always told me it was better than sex.
Oh, I got a smile headache right now. Like,
oh man, this shit is powerful. Isn't it better what we think life really is? That life is bullshit. This is that life right here. This is real life. This is what we care for.
I'm glad I read this.
I'm glad you did definitely. No wonder you got in the parking lot 30 minutes early. They knew this shit was for you.
My spirit knew.
Nell too, goddamn it. I saw Nell early. I was like, goddamn. I said, boy. Her first one coming to the after party and shit. I'm like, God, dog, must be something serious about to happen. Something phenomenon.
It took me to my seat. It first took me to my seat. I was in the parking lot real early. All right. And then the show started late.
I wanted to start it early too. I was there early too. I just want to tell you that. But I was like, man, I gotta finish, start my day like the day the damn show come on, the time. So I was like, fuck, I got so much to get done real quick. Woo. I gotta get this. I gotta take care of me first before I do this shit.
Already. I got you. All right, verse 79. It must at all times be properly attuned to the dense physical form in order for perfect health to manifest in this lit up world.
The spiritual form at all times has to be properly attuned to the dense physical form in order for perfect health to manifest in this unlit up world. In this lit up world, sorry. Yeah.
The life force.
I was just about to repeat what he said. You do everything for the body, but what do you do for the spirit or for the soul? Wow. So we have to always make sure we perform our spiritual tune-ups, attunements. The religious world have atonement. The spiritual world have attunement. We're the spiritual ones. We do attunement. We're not the religious ones. We don't do atonement. We don't do the atone thing.
All right. The force centers. Verse 80. The force centers. It sounds like I'm saying four. The force centers of the spiritual form lay upon and thoroughly penetrate the glands of the physical form and draw in the solar energy and life force of the atmosphere and put them into the physical form by their counterparts, which are the physical glands. These four centers or seats of light are the sockets into which the glands are plugged in order for the life force to flow into the physical form from the unlit world to the lit world.
So this is how you stay connected. You stay plugged in to the source, to your source, your supply source, your spiritual source. So
your force center.
Yeah, do it again, 80.
All right. The force centers of the spiritual form lay upon and thoroughly penetrate the glands of the physical form and draw in the solar energy and life force of the atmosphere and put them into the physical form by their counterparts, which are the physical glands. These four centers or seats of light are the sockets into which the glands are plugged in order for the life force to flow into the physical form from the unlit world to the lit world. When your body becomes ill, what has happened is the physical and the spiritual forms have somehow become disconnected.
Yeah. Because you could die from that. Because that everything needs to be still plugged in. You need to check the source. You need to check it. Yeah, because you can die from that if they've been disconnected, you know? You know, people can fuck around. They died from a goddamn cold. You better connect. You better get that shit together. So busy, goddamn motherfucker, go be sick going to work. If you don't take care of your goddamn cell plug that shit back in, motherfucker, it's gonna get worse. You know what I'm saying? Got to care of you. Oh my goodness. That's why they go to the death care and figure that's gonna solve it. All that does is get the spirit or the life force to be more and more further drift out from itself. The cords, the etheric cords, all of that shit. Eventually it's disconnected. Shit, wow. When the body becomes ill, 83, one more time.
When your body becomes ill, what has happened is the physical and the spiritual forms have somehow become disconnected. The physical is cut off from its source of life force. The physical is cut off from its source of life force. Some connecting wires between the two forms have been either severed or damaged, and your inner light dull.
That's probably why we can see the sickness in people when they walking around, because ain't no light through, you know? You know, you have like your light. Remember that drawing that we had to do, y'all, when we were trying to figure out the whole system of how it works, and it said that light penetrates through our physical skin, so it's shown out. Yeah.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah. So a lot of these motherfuckers walking around this bitch is dingy. You know,
we
like they
the
look
light
dingy.
force being, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're ill. They're ill. Yeah. Yeah, the light is dull, and your inner light dulls. Your body begins filling with darkness. Yep, and these same no light having ass motherfuckers, disconnected, they still do everything we do. So they still will, they dick will still get hard. They pussy still get wet. They coming for you. Death. Necromancy. You're sleeping with the dead. What happens? 84, one more time.
All right. The physical is cut off from its source of life force. Some connecting wires between the two forms have been either severed or damaged, and your inner light dulls. Your body begins filling with darkness. The cells starve for the life force, vitality, energy, and slowly die if the connection is not repaired.
You're starving them. Wow.
Damn.
And that's all from that thing that made us feel gooey inside. The 7 degrees of substance from the spiritual form. The 4 substances that of the spiritual form in the body of your life force. Without the physical form, without the life, Without it, the physical form is without life. Yeah. Yeah, so we have to care for the spirit. We have to, because it carries all that. What did it say? What did it say? It must at all times be properly. No. That part.
But this fucking absorbing and digesting is just like the body.
Yeah.
That verse 72.
Yeah.
The form possesses 4 centers for absorbing and digesting spiritual forces, just as the physical form possesses organs to absorb and digest food. Yeah.
And 74, that part right there, 74 and 5.
The spiritual form is at all times taking tremendous psychic and spiritual forces through its various seats of light from darkness, and it sends them through the glands of the physical body as well as by the bloodstream. Working for you. Woo!
Cares so much. So much. So much, man. Oh, my goodness. So much.
And I stay lit. That is give that a whole new man. That I stay lit.
Go back to 83 for me, all the way to 87.
All right. It says, when your body becomes ill, what has happened is the physical and the spiritual forms have somehow become disconnected. The physical is cut off from its source of life force. Some connecting wires between the two forms have been either severed or damaged. And your inner light dulls. Your body begins filling with darkness. The cells starve for the life force, vitality, energy, and slowly die if the connection is not repaired.
It wants to live. It's star for the life force. You star for dead hunkies. That's amazing, right?
Yeah.
You star for chocolate cake and shit. Them cells star for the life force. That's what they want, the vitality, the energy. Oh, poor babies. I have neglected every last one of y'all.
I know.
So sorry. That's sorry. That's when you got to go inside and ask your cells, the guides, your spirit to forgive you, for you have sinned.
Didn't it say that the spirit can become congested? Didn't it say that?
It said that the blood is become congested. The blood and the nerve energy is congested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, we can rewind it back if you like. But yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's from the how do you call it? The colds and hots or heats. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Well, no, before that, before the colds and heats. You ready? Process of healing.
All right. Process of healing, verse 88. How do the Anunnaki or the angels of the green light fit into the process of healing? How are the healings manifested? What power is at work to help you regain your physical perfection? Sometimes instantly, sometimes over shadow hour, sometimes requiring longer. The great healing force, which operates under the direction of the subconscious mind, is available to everyone. It is a life force.
Talk about black people ain't got no resources. I got it all in you.
For you. All right. It is a life force which, if properly directed, you could keep perfect every physical form, which could heal everything.
Ooh! One more time. Let me ask the questions and you give me the answer. How do the Anunnakis of the green light fit into the process of healing? How are the healings manifested? What power is at work to help you regain your physical perfection?
All right. Sometimes instantly, sometimes over shadow hour, sometimes requiring longer. The great healing force, which operates under the direction of the subconscious mind, is available to everyone. It is a life force, which, if properly directed, you could keep perfect every physical form, which could heal everything. It is the green light directed by Marduk. Peace and blessings of Anu be upon you, ruler of Malachut. The secret is to understand how to direct his life force to release tension within. This is to stimulate its vibration, to bring all the cells of your physical form into harmony, one with the other. Marduk, peace and blessings of Anu be upon him, releases the same healing force within El-Quip, the center of the sun of the green light. Through the mind, power, and focus with a full intensity upon the inner world and upon the acceleration and direction of the inner forces.
So I stop right there. Do y'all get it? Y'all understand? That light that, some of us see the green light, right? Even with our eyes open in darkness, in what appears to be darkness, the green light. Even with your eyes open, if you look at the picture of El-Kidder in the hoodie and you stare at it long enough, like how he teaches you in Om, the 3 dimensions and all of that, you'll start seeing that shit. Well, that light is actually, you'll start seeing green light come from it. Okay, and so when I send the green light to heal someone, it really works. But he ain't lying about you have to. It's through the mind power and focus with full intensity upon the inner world and upon the acceleration and direction of the inner forces. So you can heal someone at a distance. You'll be sending the green light to them, but that takes a lot. He ain't lying about through the mind power and focus and full intensity. That green light is healing. But it takes some, and then it say, and upon the acceleration and direction of the inner forces. That's why I don't use anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need anything. I go straight to the green light. But what I do is I have to literally envision. I have to envision this light coming from wherever it comes from into this world to find me. So I have to literally focus on where it's at, then send it straight to me. Okay? From there, when it comes to me, I send it to my heart. Got it? I got to go through the heart first. Don't worry about it. Why? You'll find out why the more you play with that damn Umini Thumi book, Zena. But okay, so it comes to the heart first. It has to come through the heart first. Then you have to keep focused. Go hard on it to cleanse and move that light all throughout your body, up and down, inside your head, around your arms, everywhere, into your back, your butt, your stomach, everywhere, all the way down to one leg, bring it back up, take it to the other leg, all of that. You have to really focus in hard on that green light once you got it. And there you can send it to someone else. But to send it is like you getting in the car and you coming over my house, Twain. So you still have to go through the direction of where this person is and at. So now you're traveling that damn green light outside, passing cars, but nothing is around, but taking it to wherever house you want to take it to. So that means you got to see light streets and all of that shit, and the acceleration and try to make it fast. So because we have to stay vivid and send it, make a left and make a left and make a left, make another left, boom. Now you see the house, but you still got to hold that green light. Now you got the boom. Be in that house. Now, the green light is in the house. Now, it's going through the front door, living room, all of that, whatever the fuck it is, blah, 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 to the person or the people that you needed to do it. But when you give it to them, it still has to go in their heart center first. So now you're putting it in, let's say your mom's Twain. So you're putting it in her heart. But now you have to take that. Now the green light has entered her heart inside. Now you got to do the same healing process. You got to take it up and through and around the head, the nose, the heart, the lungs. You have to send it everywhere you want it to go, all the way throughout the body. And you know what I'm saying? And from there, you're tired until you start getting used to doing it so much. Because this is an exercise. But when the more you get used to doing it on yourself or someone else, but you have to bring that light to you first. You have to bring it into you and then let it enter your heart center first, and let it do what it needs to do for you, cleanse you, and then you can send it to someone else and put it in theirs and clean them. I'm telling you, it's the truth. It's the truth. Mm-hmm. So we start from after the question, how are the healings manifested? What powers is at work to help you regain your physical perfection? Yeah, we can start at the answer 91, sometimes instantly. We can start there one more time. And so we can follow this through with El Kida or Equipped, the center.
Did you want to read about that heart and the Thurman, or you didn't want to?
That's for you.
Saying, oh, okay.
I said,
oh, okay.
yeah. It's
I got it. I got
okay,
it.
yeah. I said you'll get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, always the heart center first. It got to enter you first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like you're about to do some healing, and yet you need to nourish yourself first before you nourish others. So you have to cleanse you first, heal you first, before you can send that light to anyone else. You always give it to yourself first. And no matter what, you may not be sick, ain't anything wrong, but ain't nothing wrong with more healing, more green light in your being, vitalizing your energy, your cells, and everything else, just in case. Because remember now, we're not going to even know what's really happening. You know? All this wrong could be going on right now in us while we trying to motherfucking save somebody else's life. So take care of the life force you first, then send it.
Right.
So yeah, 91. Sometimes instantly.
91.
I'll do that last question though. The last question is powerful. What power is at work to help you regain your physical perfection?
Sometimes instantly, sometimes overshadow hour, sometimes requiring longer. The great healing force, which operates under the direction of the subconscious mind, is available to everyone. It is a light force, which, if properly directed, you could keep perfect every physical form.
You have to direct it. If properly directed, that's why it takes a lot of work. Because you got to quiet the mind. You got to quiet so much shit, man. Then you got to literally focus and direct it. If properly directed. What do you say? You can what?
If properly directed, you could keep perfect every physical form, which could heal everything. It is the green light directed by Murdoch. Peace and blessings of Anu be upon you, ruler of Malachut. The secret is to understand how to direct his life force to release tension within. This is to stimulate its vibration, to bring all the cells of your physical form into harmony, one with the other. Murdoch, peace and blessings of Anu be upon him, releases the same healing force within Elquip, the center of the sons of the green light.
If you even look at the sun outside long enough, you will see the green light in the center, Elquip. You will see it. In Key West, everybody go to like Mallory Square right before the sun appears to set, and it's all crackers, I tell you. They just be packed on Mallory Square. And when the sun appears to set, then it shoots out a green light. That's why people show up, to see the green light shoots out. That's how they get their healing. Yeah, they dare to get the green light healing.
Wow.
Yep, that's why they show up. Yep. They be sitting there waiting. They have to get the seat. You know, they have to find somewhere to sit. They want to get there early so they can be right there at it when it released the green light.
All right. Verse 99 or 98. Murdoch, peace and blessings of Anu be upon him, releases the same healing force within Elquip, the center of the sons of the green light. Through the mind, power, and focus with a full intensity upon the inner world and upon the acceleration and direction of the inner forces. Also, you should employ the use of tafulat in meditation, in the visualization of the presence of the green light, in affirmation of the power of its presence, and stimulating it through focalizing the thought force. This is the tremendous life energy within and surrounding the physical form.
The affirmation of the green light is, oh, omnipotent, oh light. You are led by way of the light, and that light is in your light, oh light. And after that, you just say, I am in the light, and the light is in me. I am in the light, and the light is in me. I am in the light as much as you can, and the light is in me. And that's, and it's right there on that page you wanted to read in the Thuman.
I know.
But,
I'm right there. I'm looking at it.
Read it. Yeah. Okay, read it. Just, yeah. Go ahead and read it.
Okay. We're start at the quote, "O light, omnipotent, O light." Start right there, or the whole thing.
I prefer you to read the page, the stone itself. Yes.
Okay. All right. This is the life forces, wholeness, the sun's energy, HAAYUH. This stone stands for wholeness, that which our nature requires. It embodies the impulse toward self-realization, and indicates the path you must follow, not from ulterior motives, but from the core of your individuality. Mm-hmm. Seeking after wholeness is the spiritual warrior's quest. Mm-hmm. And yet, what you are striving to become
is what you are in reality. Sorry.
Striving to become is in actuality what you already are by nature.
What you are striving to become is what you already are by nature. You must become
conscious
of that fact, of your essence.
Mm-hmm.
So what you are, say it again. What you are striving to become is what?
So what you are striving to become is in actuality what you already are by nature. Mm-hmm. You must become conscious of your essence.
Right.
Your personal worth, and bring it into form. Express it in a creative way. This is a stone of great power, making life force available to you. HAAYUH marks a time for recharging and regeneration right down to the cellular
level.
You may actually experience power surges, for the energies involved can be dramatic. Although this stone has no reverse symbol on it, there is reason for caution. You may even see fit to withdraw, to retreat in the face of a pressing situation, especially if events or people are demanding
that you spend your energy.
Now.
Ain't that a bitch? They always want you to do that shit. Spend your energy now. The fuck?
Know that such a retreat is a retreat in strength, and that it can mark a voyage inward for centering, for balance.
Yep. That is so key. Read that shit again about there's a caution, even though this stone is not doesn't have a reverse side, but there's a caution.
Yeah. Although this stone has no reverse symbol on it, there is reason for caution. You may even see fit to withdraw, to retreat in the face of a pressing situation, especially if events or people are demanding that you spend your energy now.
Even if people are demanding that you, so he's saying like you doing right by being cautious, because people are trying to get you to spend your energy now. They're demanding that you give it up. Yeah, and you don't do that. So he says, what did he say? Even though this stone does not have a reverse side on it, blah, 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 there is reason for caution. So that's okay. It's okay to be cautious. Tell the motherfuckers no. This for the spiritual warriors. You got to tell them fucking no, because a timely retreat is very important. That's for you to center yourself. You're going to use that energy to center yourself, not to waste it on other people's stimulations that they need you to pull off of them. Do it again.
Although this stone has no reverse symbol on it, there is reason for caution. You may even see fit to withdraw, to retreat in the face of a pressing situation, especially if events or people are demanding that you spend your energy now. Know that such a retreat is a retreat in strength, and that it can mark a voyage inward for centering, for
because
balance.
you know you're a weak motherfucker when you say yes. You're a strong motherfucker when you say no. Read it again. Know that a retreat is what? Strength.
Yeah.
So what if people are
that
demanding what they want from you? So what? So what? That's strength to tell them no. You got to get your shit together. The fuck? That takes strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you say about strength?
Know that such a retreat is a retreat in strength, and that it can mark a voyage inward for centering, for balance. Timely retreat is among the skills for the spiritual warrior.
That's right. That's right. That's right. For these physical beings.
That's one of the skills.
Damn right. I'm a master of that skill, goddamn. Shit. Took a minute though. Shit. Took a minute to get that shit. Goddamn it. Baby, you suck my dick. Okay, give me 12 seconds. Shit, take a minute, goddamn. Shit, fucking goddamn. Hey, it's for the skill, baby. When you know you spiritual at that point, all physical shit, they can get, wait, fuck you. No. Know what that nigga said? Bitch, you ain't ready to walk on water yet. That's what he told me. You ain't ready, bitch. You straddling. You got 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot in the water, and you ain't ready to walk on water yet. So I suggest you take your feet out that fucking water, bitch, and put it on the ground. Put out there and say, bitch, you playing. You ain't ready, bitch. You ain't ready. You goddamn fucking, what's that word? Where you stuck in between worlds, like, you know. I don't want to say straddle, because, yeah, no, like I'm being pulled. You know what I'm saying? All these physical beings will pull you, and you're so used to being on the other side, the physical side. And so, yeah, so it's kind of like a conflict. Do I do this physical shit with these motherfuckers? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I will. Fuck it. I will. So that's what he was really saying, like, yo, you know, you ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? You ain't ready to walk on water, bitch. God damn it, because you keep pleasing these physical motherfuckers. And mind you, I was 20-something at the time when he said it. But I've been, my whole existence, Zena, has been with them Uman and Thumans when I was younger. And I could not get it for the life of me. I could not. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't quite, I you know how you know the song, but you have no idea the fucking meaning?
You're right.
Right, I knew the stones, but I had no idea of the meaning, like what the fuck, how the fuck to live it, though, you know, how to live it. What the fuck do you mean a timely retreat? You know, like what the fuck is that? You know, people demand you spend your intellect, and then only a skillful motherfucker can pull this off. Shit like that. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And mind you, I used to pull that shit high. And it sound like a motherfucker cussing you out. Get high one day and read that shit. That motherfucker snapping. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean a time is only for a skillful person, skillful spiritual warrior? Shit like that. You know, like, what the fuck? Like, what? But, you know, it has to, the seeds has to sprout. Yeah. It had to sprout, and I feel I had to let it grow. Had to let it grow in me. I had to become. Yeah, I had to be that. Eventually, like, god damn, you know. I feel sorry for these motherfuckers though, but god damn, I'm not here to play whole games in this physical plane. Done with that life.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to El Kidder. Come on. She's going to give us El Kidder. He's coming up.
Mm-hmm. At the same time, for some, this may call, at the same time, for some, this may call from profound recognition. I hear echo.
I know I opened up Xenomite. You got to do something.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's Xenomite, man. I had to open it up because we about to go into the next hour in the show about the, the switchboard about to shut down.
You hear it now?
Yeah, yeah, no background. Yeah, you good. Zena?
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I'm just tripping that you can actually hear my mic and I'm muted on the thing and all of that. Wow. Shit, now it's good to know that. Shit. Okay, all right, so, all right, here we go. At the same time, for some, this may call from profound recognition. It must be four. At the same time, for some, this may call for profound recognition, for admitting to yourself something that you have long denied. There is a prayer known as the green light. There is a prayer known as the light, the embodies. I don't know. That's what it says. I think these are typos. There is a prayer known as the light. I'm going to say that embodies the spirit of HAAYUH, even though it say the. All right. There's a prayer known as the light that embodies the spirit of HAAYUH. Address the green light in this manner. This is the prayer of light, Kulum. Omnipotent, O light, you are led by way of the light, and that light is in your light, O light. While reciting the HAAYUH, visualize the green light's rays streaming forth into the world, entering your own heart, and then streaming out from your heart center. This is a power in life enhancing prayer. Again, there is a caution here not to give yourself a deceiving air. Even in a time of bountiful energy, you are required to face and vanquish your refusal to let right action flow through you. Nourish this capacity, for it is your true function.
Right action to what did he say? Your refusal to let right action flow through you.
Yes.
See, right action is the opposite of all your actions. That's right action. Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, for real. And what do you say? That is your true function or something, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and it doesn't matter. Fuck how Frankie feels. I don't give a fuck if it's your child. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, some of y'all don't have bosses, but I'm gonna say boss for the hell of it, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to, like, you spiritual beings, nothing bad is gonna happen to you, okay, on this physical plane, unless your ass is at the mercy of these externalities. That's when bad shit happens. When you feel like you at a mortal mercy or some old dumbass shit. So you cannot go wrong letting right action flow through you. You only gonna go wrong when you do not let right action flow through you. That's what it basically is. So no matter who it is, I don't give a fuck. I understand that shit. It takes some time though, but no matter what it is, you do not succumb to that. You continue to let right action flow through you. Okay? The universe gonna support it. Okay? It doesn't support wrongdoings. Whatever you think is wrong is fucking right. Whatever you think is right is wrong. So however you've been conditioned to respond to these motherfuckers, to whatever the fuck it is, that's wrong action. That's wrong knowledge. Okay? So trust the right actions. Trust it. They gonna back you up. Okay? You got 50,000 strong coming on your behalf for your every right action you make. You understand? You are by your fucking self when you do the opposite of right action. Okay? You got to clean up all that fucked up shit. Now you living with some regrets of shoulda, couldas, and wouldas. And if you have that, you know that the devil was involved. I shouldn't have. I should have. That shit. They got you, man. You got to get that in your, they got you. They got you. They ain't got them other motherfuckers that you got them bend over for. They ain't got them. They got you. You don't have to bend the fuck over. You don't have to compromise. You don't have to do that shit. You are a spiritual fucking warrior. That's what you are. You're not a physical goddamn cattle that's led to the slaughter every fucking time. You're not that. So you fight with right action. Use that shit as your sword, your shield, your protection. I'm sorry, one more time, Zena. Charlie took me damn near 25 years to get this shit. I was pulling them bitches since I was 16 and shit. But it all makes sense. That's why I'm a force to be reckoned with. Like, yeah, you gonna have to apologize to me after I tell you no. That's what the fuck's been happening. After I tell you no, you have to apologize to me, motherfucker. Shit, the fuck? What you are striving to be is what you already are by nature, goddamn it. Come on, let's live it. The fuck? Nature got us.
What do you want me to study that paragraph again? There is a caution here not to judge yourself. Okay,
oh, sure.
No, what do you want me to study that?
That caution part.
Again, there is a caution here not to give yourself a deceiving air. Even in a time of bountiful energy, you are required to face and vanquish your refusal to let right action flow through you. Nourish this capacity, for it is your true function. Practicing the act of doing without doing. Apply yourself honestly. Maintain your goal, and then meditate on the words, I am in the light, and the light is in me. For by our own power, we do nothing without the help of the masters. Even in loving,
it is love that loves through us. That's right.
Come on. Yep. This way of thinking and being integrates new energies and permits us to flow into wholeness, which is the ultimate realization of your personal myth and the goal of the spiritual warrior, Al-Qadr. Al-Qadr.
All right, let's finish this tablet up. Thank you, Zena. Damn, baby, I love that. I love Umin and Thumin, man. That shit saved my life. Made other people lives hell, because now they can't, you know. I'm unfuckwittable. Unfuckwittable, goddamn it. Fuck that shit. I did not come through the birth canal to be nan motherfucker's bitch. For real, goddammit. I did not come for this shit. Let go. We warriors.
All right. Where are we starting at on this time?
We was on El-Qadr through the mind and the power focuses, blah, 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 tafulat and meditation and the visualization of the green light and the affirmation of the power of its presence, like that one that Zena just gave us. Omnipotent, O light, you are led by way of the light, and the light is in your light. Focus on that light, coming into your heart center, blah, blah, blah. Then meditate on the words, I am in the light, and the light is in me. I am in the light, and the light is in me. All that shit for real. So we can go from an affirmation of the power of its presence and stimulating it through focalizing the thought force. This is the tremendous life energy within and surrounding the physical form. That part right there.
All right.
Yeah.
Through this focalized mind, verse 105, through this focalized mind power, the green
I think mind
light
power goes together.
Yeah. Through this focalized mind power, the green light forces act like a magnet stimulated within. It begins immediately to attract from the swirling sea of ethers around us. I was reading about that today. The sweeping current, El Magaraj. That shit good. God, that shit good.
For real, that Magaraj book is good.
Yeah, and it made me think about that. You talking about we have to change ourselves to proton, electron, proton.
Electron, proton, electron. Yeah,
okay.
Electron, proton to electron. Yeah,
that book reminded me of that, and then it kind of led me to look in the tablets and read that again, that little part. And I saw something in there that I didn't catch before. For some reason, it's like I ain't been here when we read this part, because when I was reading it today, it felt like the first time I read it. I don't know why, but that happened to me last time. But it's a part in there that says the coupling of that spiritual, that other energies that's supposed to be coming, the other green light energy is supposed to be coming. It's going to be a new form of energy. But it seemed like it was the coupling of that along with our electron, proton, or proton, electron, wherever we are right now. But it's going to be the coupling of those two. That's why I said coupling of those two energy forces that's going to turn into some energy that's going to be an alternate energy from the electromagnetic field, I guess, some other energy. But and when I looked that up about the positron, you're gonna turn into electron positron pair. I looked up what electron positron pair was, and the more I was reading into it, basically to even get to that electron positron pair is gonna, to get there, it's gonna be a whole new form of energy. That's what the white man was saying. about the electron-positron pair is not going to be the same electromagnetic field that, we know of. It's going to be a whole different energy that they couldn't even go into detail about, really. But I was like, that's what the tablet said, too. It's going to be a new energy form when those people come to. Anyway, I was looking into that.
Yeah, he said something like the new astro mutations will bring about like a balancing of the energy coupling from a proton-electron-proton grid to an electron-proton-electron grid. So even that will happen in us and outside of us simultaneously. And with the blood, back to the blood again. The blood cell's going to lose the relationship of proton-electron-proton to the new electron-proton-electron.
Where do you see that?
That's in the tablets. That's in my favorite chapter, the beast, the Jiao.
Right,
chapter.
I'm there, but I don't see what it said about the new. It's going to turn into the new. I didn't see that.
Well, he says it all the way through
about
it.
The new.
Right. No, listen what I'm saying. He says it all the way through the electron, proton, electron, but when it got to the it's the part, Zena. It's on the right hand. I'm about to tell you. Give me a second. It's on the right hand page.
I'm there.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah,
but
I'm there.
Right above it, it's what page? What verse? What?
642, page 642.
What verse?
And it's verse 169 is where you talk about the new
169 at the top of the page?
No, 167 is at the top.
Read 167 first. Read 167 because that's when it talks about the new administration. I think 167, and then it goes into the astral mutations that'll take place.
Right. Okay, you want me to read? Okay, verse 167. These changes are the result of new biological light that controls being introduced by the new administrative order in conjunction with the Council of Nine Ether. These changes are necessary to prepare our mortal evolution to overlap with whole light beings of advanced creation in the evoluting of new astral mutations. New astral mutations will take place where new magnetic lines bring about the balances in the energy coupling from a proton electron grid to an electron proton grid. That's the part I was talking about. Oh, here.
Yeah. Keep going, because he should go into the blood circulatory system and how the blood gonna get a new.
Okay. Here, the bioenergy field of the body inherits a new electron and positron pair, and the blood circulatory system inherits new magnetic lines of force. Oh, this is fucking beautiful. The ionized field around the blood cell loses its proton-electron-proton relationship to a new electron-proton-electric field. There he is. Field as the life form is moved into the next phase of the electromagnetic spectrum. There it is, Donna. There it is.
Keep going. Keep going. You know, this my favorite song. One of my favorites.
Okay,
Come on, one more time. Let me hear it. What happens next?
Okay, let me read that one more time, please.
Okay.
Verse 171. The ionized. Verse 171. The ionized field around the blood cell loses its proton-electron-proton relationship to a new electron-proton-electron field as the life from is moved into the next phase of the electromagnetic spectrum. Okay. In other words, Enochites will be able to participate in higher evolutionary worlds because his hemoglobin chain will shift with his phylogenetic tree to a new system of balance whereby a singular group. In order for Enochites to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind, your molecular density level will have to become less dense
and grow more
and grow
transparent.
more transparent. Enochites must be completely remade anew by going through the energy grids that control his present biological arrangement so that he can be revitalized into new grids of attunement.
There's attunement again, not atonement. All right, come on, let's get back to it. That's the shit.
Okay.
Go back to the swirling seas of ethers around us.
Okay. So from the swirling sea of ethers around us, verse 107, the sweeping current of green light, which is awaiting to be drawn into any reservoir of life force. From the realm of darkness.
That's so interesting because we have to bring in the green light. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See, that's the thing. We just can't we have to bring it to us, magnetize us. If she reads it back a page, I think where it says it's like a magnet. You know what I'm saying? The green light is like a magnet, so we have to magnetize it to us. We have to bring that green light to us or send it to someone. Yeah. That's why we have to focus on it. You know what I'm saying? We have to bring it to life, bring it to us, bring it here. Come bring your ass here. Zena, you there? Yo. Hey, Rosie. Zena, you there?
I'm here. Oh, gosh.
Okay.
I'm there. Hello? Shit.
Yeah, okay. Just I didn't know the call dropped or mine or not. Okay. You busy? The fuck? Zena, are you busy? Okay. I'll take it back because it look like she got a little something going on.
Mike, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Woo! I made a mistake. I muted myself. Then I tried to unmute and I hung it up. So good thing I was on my other shit.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man.
Okay, if you take us to the swirling, but actually that's in the middle, so you might have to take us to 104 about the green light, the affirmation of the power of its presence and stimulating it through focalizing the thought force. This is the tremendous life energy within and surrounding the physical form. This is the green light. This is HAAYUH, the life force, the green light. 105.
Verse 105. Through this focalized mind power, the green light forces act like a magnet stimulated within. It begins immediately to attract from the swirling sea of ethers around us. The sweeping current of green light, which is awaiting to be drawn into any reservoir of life force. From the realm of darkness, the mental to the spiritual to the plane of force, the seat of energy, the seat of the green energy.
So you notice that this shit you have to call upon it. You're going to have to bring it. You're going to have to magnetize it. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You have to draw it into you. Yeah. You're going to have to play with it. Mm-hmm.
Thus, when it is stimulated, the physical form becomes an electromagnetic force field surging with increased power, and it draws more and more potent currents into itself from the surrounding ethers. Every molecule, every atom, which builds up the cells of the physical body, every molecule, every atom, which builds up the cells of the physical body, is built around a minute center, minute.
A minute center. Give a minute a center.
All right. So every molecule, every atom, which builds up the cells of the physical body, is built around a minute center of light, which is the spiritual force, moving onto the plane of force, the life seat. It is this infinite small light dot that is divine in aspect, the life of light from Anu, Elion, Elion El, the Most High, highest, which is the secret power that holds together the atom and the molecule that manifests from the plane of force to the physical plane. It is the center of the molecular solar system. The atom is nothing more than a tiny solar system charged with electric and magnetic power. If the atmosphere around you is completely charged with positive vitality and the current of life is of joy and happiness,
life force and the currents of life force. Yeah, the currents. Do it again. If the atmosphere.
Verse 115. If the atmosphere around you is completely charged with positive vitality and the current of life force is of joy and happiness, it is from the Anunnaki, Sarufat. Cadman, son of Atum, our physical form automatically will take enough of it to supply a perpetual flow so that he would never experience illness. Yep. Negative mental wavelengths. Verse 117. However, human beings will consistently surround themselves with an aura of negative mental wavelengths, a force field of hate, prejudices, and fears, doubt about the all. This is from the Anunnaki Garuba. Anxieties about their future and a complete lack of security and stability. Low moral concepts corrupted by spiritual values from Samael, who is known as the one who was removed from the skies, the red light. He is a force field vacant of faith, love, and divine assurance. These negative mental forces completely overpower the life force within the etheric. These negative mental forces completely overpower the life force within the etheric spiritual form from Michael, son of Inki and Denkina, the green light. Indeed, the wonder is that the physical form of human beings can survive at all.
Like, how the fuck are they surviving all this negative ass shit? They ain't got no goddamn life force really working and shit. Like, The fuck are they? How are they still alive? God damn it!
Because that spiritual life force is why they still kicking it. Remember, it comes and kick in when the physical life force has been relinquished.
He's mentioning like the negative mental forces overpower the life force within the etheric spiritual form. So indeed, the wonder is that the physical form of human beings can survive at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like embattled on every hand as it is by unpredictable mental forces that will not keep from changing long enough to recharge and revitalize the cells. That's what he's saying. Read it again.
Oh, I'm saying that's
read the
spiritual.
question.
Okay. All right. Indeed, verse 127. Indeed, the wonder is that the physical form of human beings can survive at all, embattled on every hand as it is by unpredictable mental forces that will not keep from changing long enough to recharge and revitalize the cells of which it is composed.
Right, because it keeps changing from negative to positive mental forces. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So it's not staying long enough so it can recharge and revise the cells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The first step necessary to restore perfection on the body is to instill complete faith in Anu, El Elohim, most glorified and exalted. And there does exist a vast reservoir of spiritual and life forces awaiting. It's only the human being's mental acceptance of them from the abode Malakut, the home of the angelic beings, Anunnaki, sons and daughters of Anu, Elion, Elion, El. Verse 133. The first act, the act of having faith, is within itself a gigantic step forward toward breaking the negative mental force field. We need not have faith if we knew.
If we know. Yeah, you don't need faith if you know.
Yeah.
But first step is to at least try to have that first. Try to have faith, but shit, when you know, motherfucker, you don't need that shit. Shit, I don't need faith.
I like that. I hear you.
Yeah. Say, read it again. The first act, or the act of having faith.
The first act, the act of having faith, is within itself a gigantic step forward toward breaking the negative mental force field. We need not have faith if we know.
Yeah, right.
The Anunnaki Garubat and Lucifer, Samael, also called Shaitan and Satan, the dragon or beast, have so crystallized around human beings' physical form that it is indeed difficult to destroy the power he, the evil one, exerts.
Damn.
Woo! This mental force has built a wall, an invisible but almost impenetrable wall, which prevents the inflow of the positive spiritual energies that are there. When each child of your seed will be born into the earthly plane, we shall shield him from all evil at 30 steps, like from the tree. Only you let Samael and his 200 sons, or tarnish his father, and the 1/3 of disagreeable Anunnaki that were cast out of the skies at every breaking forth. And the 1/3 of the disagreeable Anunnaki that were cast out of the skies at the very breaking forth of day into the realm of your children.
Only you let them in. That's what happens. Only you let them in. We shield each child of your seed from his bitch ass. We shield him, but only you let him into the realm of your children. They told me about Nick Cannon. All them bitches he keep getting pregnant. This motherfucker is the seed of the Dajjal, and his mission is to impregnate as many of them goddamn Dajjals into these dumbass bitches. That's why he's on a mission. And you notice that this is right after he sucked on the Dajjal dick, the synagogue of Satan.
Sure did.
And then this is mission all of a sudden. Anybody been paying? Yeah, they showed me that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yep. that's his. Yep, that's what they're doing. It sounds familiar. If it sounds familiar to some of y'all, remember in 1965, they went to impregnate so many fucking women with the seed of the Dajjal, with the seed of Satan. Yeah, all like 12 of them and shit like that. Like they just went on a mission because that's when they started the fuck fest. It was, and this is again the fuck fest again. This is like 1966 all over again. All that free love shit, free sex, and all of that. Yeah, so they had everybody doing that shit because that's how they can get in and seed. So that's how they were seeding. So many babies. So that's why they called it 1966. They said it was, that's when the devil gave birth, or you know what I'm saying, those babies were born. Yeah. That's when all the orgies was popping up, all that type of shit. Everything and it's happening now. So, and they're encouraging women to what? Give birth. Because they need a womb to breed their seed. This is how they keep getting their extension. If all women, white, black, and Jap, keep their fucking legs closed, it wouldn't, that'll be the end. You know what I'm saying? That'll be the end of it right there. But they showed me Nick Cannon. Showed it to me. Yeah. As soon as that motherfucker got with the synagogue of Satan, planting the seeds into them dumbass bitches. Yep. They have no idea what they're giving birth to. They have no idea. They have no clue. Yep. That's his mission. That's his nigga shit. That's what. Hey. Whew. Oh, come on.
All right. Now verse 143. Now I, Michael, have shown you the secrets of life and breath. If you will become as one of us, Anunnaki again. However, if not, you will go down into the earth. The gate will always be open. The vortex, which is the pathway to you if you can climb that path to the pure green light, which will lead you home. The crystal city awaits only the 144,000. Each of you shall be called when your DNA explodes in awareness. And at that exact moment is when you are truly not alone. Woo! Your Ethereum parents have sent forth the Anunnaki to enlighten the chosen amongst you. Come on. Once your mind's eye is open and you can truly see with your inner being, then you will be prepared. And the ladder will be let down for you to climb each step to your place in the Crystal City.
Beautiful, Zena. Thank you.
That was beautiful. Shit. I felt it in my bony chest.
Huh?
I felt it.
Ooh.
In my being.
But that DNA explodes too, right? You know you're not alone, baby.
That
never
part
alone.
What did it say? Oh, your Ethereum parents have sent forth the Anunnaki to enlighten the chosen amongst you. I like that. That's when you know you're not alone.
What did it say?
Your Ethereum Ethereal parents have sent forth the Anunnaki to enlighten the chosen amongst you.
Mm-hmm. You feel it in your DNA when your DNA explodes, when your awareness starts. The DNA explodes your awareness, and you'll know that you're not alone. That shit's that beautiful.
And once your mind eye is open and you can truly see with your inner being, then you will be prepared. Damn.
Yeah, they ready. They start preparing your ass, huh? Like, how they know? They up.
You're seeing with your inner being.
All right. We need that motherfucker in the forefront anyway. All that's happening. Hell yeah. You tell that ought to be and sit your ass down.
Mm-hmm.
Sit your ass down. Be still. Don't say shit.
All
Shut
that.
up. You had your turn and you fucked it up. Yeah, I said that ought to be. You had your turn and you fucked it up. The fuck? That the inner being, man, Zena.
I like
that shit was
part.
powerful.
Yeah, we was talking about all the doubt and all that stuff. That kind of hit me a little bit too.
Doubt about the all?
No, not about the all. Just
it says doubt. What doubt? Yeah, it says it.
I don't know where it said. I'm trying to find it.
It's on the right page. On say something like in the doubt about the all. I know it says it. Goddamn, I know I heard you read it. I thought you were talking about that doubt.
No, not that doubt.
Oh, what doubt?
Yeah, I guess it does say that. Doubt about the all.
Oh, yeah, it does. It says 117. However, human beings will consistently surround themselves with an aura of negative mental wavelengths, a force field of hate, prejudices, and fears, doubt about the all. This is from the Anunnaki Garubak. They surround themselves, anxieties about their future and a complete lack of security and stability, low moral concepts, corrupted by spiritual values from Samael. He is a force field vacant of faith, love, and divine assurance. These negative mental forces completely overpower the life force within the etheric spiritual form from the green light. Mikael. So is that the doubt you was mentioning?
Yeah, up in there. I guess I really wasn't focusing on the doubt, but just all of the other stuff surrounding just life anxieties. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, don't have any.
Okay. You got it.
Nope. This the part where I can't relate, finally.
I thought about that too. I thought that's why I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I know, right? Just like earlier, you didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Earlier. Like, bitch, I don't know nothing about that.
What you talking about? What part?
When earlier on the show, when I was like, I'm talking about Zena, man, you got motherfuckers goddamn boot. I was like, wait a minute, bitch, you got the best life. Fuck that. All right, so what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Nope.
I know about it, but it's been a while. I know it.
I know it, and you didn't even have to have it.
Shit.
You didn't even have to choose. You didn't even have to bring that shit in. And then a motherfucker. You could have left it outside.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Another bitch trash is another bitch trash. Oh, shit. What up, Essential? You see, y'all still rocking with us? Yeah, boy. You did that, Zena. Zena did the whole show.
It went fast, too.
Huh?
That went fast. This holy tablets went fast to me.
Man, the law of health is, I didn't even know it was that damn good. I just knew that first part was good. I didn't know that all that would be good. The laws of health, 170-some pages.
Yeah.
Verses. Yeah, that shit all right and exact.
Oh, that's it, yeah. Shit. It touched base on the spiritual level, cellular level. It's fucking just the goal, you know what I'm saying? The whole point of it, you know, what you need to tap into, how you need to do it. It gave steps. All kinds of shit is in there.
The negative mental forces is all done. Oh, shit. Matter of fact, he explained, I like the way he goes into it on that shit, page 714, about the negative entity forces and how Halal and the 200 sons of his gather around, build a force around that person.
Crystallized.
A mental that part right there. Yeah. Yeah. What do you say? The Garubat, Lucifer, Samael have so crystallized around human beings' physical form that it is indeed difficult to destroy the power he, the evil one, exerts. This mental force has built a wall, an invisible but almost impenetrable wall, which prevents the inflow of the positive spiritual energies that are here or that are there around it, trying to get in. When each child of your seed will be born into the earthly plane, we will shield him from all evil at 30 steps, like from the tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what did he say? And the 1/3 of the disagreeable entity will cast out of the skies at the very breaking forth of day into the realm of your children. Oh, only you. My bad. We will shield him from all evil at 30 steps, like from the tree. Only you let Samael and his 200 sons, or Tanush, his father, and the 1/3 of the disagreeable Anunnakis that we cast out, only you let them motherfuckers in into the realm of your children. Only you let them in. Good God, oh so almighty. Only you let them in. It's a motherfucker, too, because when you know and you try not to let them motherfuckers in and they get in any goddamn way. When you know, you know what I'm saying? You don't not want them in, but they do find their way in. It's others that don't even know this shit and just let them in naturally because they don't know. You know? They don't know. But when you know and you try to keep these motherfuckers away from your babies and shit like that, man, god damn. Huh?
This is the secret of life and breath, this chapter?
It's the law of health is the name of the chapter, but he does certainly say this is the secret of life and breath.
I can see that because he's talking about
not life and death.
I said breath, not death.
I know. I'm saying not life and death, but he says life and breath. Yeah, right. Yeah. I have shown you the secrets of life and breath. That's what you need. You don't need life and death. You need life and breath. I have shown you the secrets of life and breath. Sure have. Sure have. Now I'm about to get into some Tai Chi. It's some Tai Chi YouTube videos, man. I looked at one. I was like, I can do that. I can do that. Everything begins in plie, ends in plie. I can do that. I can do that shit. Yeah. Yeah, he said practice Tai Chi, or what we call hoodoo, and the Orientals call it Tai Chi. Yeah. Dr. York told Doc to, practice Tai Chi. He went and got the book. This was maybe 20, 40 years ago, and he hasn't perfected it yet. But from time to time, he'll say, I got back into my Tai Chi. They don't hear no more. But yeah, I'm about to add Tai Chi into my my daily practice. I am. add that, man. You know, art of breathing. Look at the nurture. You just gonna beat me upside the head with that breath book, ain't you, baby? All right, one day. Okay, once I finish the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti on Thursday, we'll do the breath book. Okay, the nurture. Once the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti is complete, once we do a full 360 on that, then we'll dance with the breath book. But let's do some Tai Chi, boys and girls. You know, let's take out a moment of our time and pull up a Tai Chi video. You know what I'm saying, on YouTube, and let's do some Tai Chi as well as mastering the breath simultaneously. I already know, Twain, you do everything with your babies as I does and did and shall long to do again. I'm starting to get used to being by myself now, though. The motherfuckers be wanting to come over and shit, and I'll be like, nah, boo. Nah, y'all gotta get a hotel or Airbnb, bitch. I'm really on this real path of oneness for real now. But yeah, I already know, baby, you do everything with your babies. That's what I like about you. That's one of the things that I might shit on you about everything else, Twank, but your motherhood is impeccable, darling. Yeah.
Now, what was you reading about hoodoo?
Zena,
what?
I forgot you went to get the watermelon or something.
Oh,
And that's it. It's in the laws of health. Yeah, when he goes into the breath, and he says meditation and all that type of stuff, and breathing. You know, we call it hoodoo. The Orientals call it Tai Chi. Master that. Some shit like that.
So what do you think about this book? That book, I'm looking at it now, the scroll, the Ancient Egyptian Martial Arts, EMA. What's EMA? EMA, Ancient Egyptian Martial Arts. Is it Dr. York book?
Egyptian MA, Egyptian Martial Arts. I don't know who did it.
Yeah, this Dr. York.
Nah, somebody else. Somebody else. I forgot who did it, who did that book. I think it was Dr. Moss. I think it was one of them elders who was into martial arts, and he wrote the book. Yeah. You see the name on it? Right. Right. It's one of the elders. I think it's Mr. Moss who did that book. The martial arts. Yeah.
I thought it was Dr. York book. I was like, we can learn how to do it from reading this.
No, that's the brother. That's the I think it's Mr. Moss. It's one of them brothers that did it. You know, highly respectable. I ain't got no ill will on this guy. I think he passed now. I think that's the one when Dr. York came to his living room and sat down and nobody can go in it after that. He left everything like it is, the teacup, everything. I think that's him. Yeah, I think it's Brother Moss. I think open up the book and see if his name is inscribed. I know that somebody did write a book for that because that was important. You know, certain people that have mastered certain things, they were given the you know, into their own little world, what you good at. And yeah, I think he's one of the master martial artists that in the culture. Yeah. Do you see his name?
No. Yeah, you just go straight into it.
Oh, okay. Well, I know it's a brother that wrote it. I just know it's not Dr. York.
Oh.
Yeah, but if you get a chance to read it, let me know it's a good book. Yeah. I am not a reader. I'm a doer. I'm just gonna click on the Tai Chi video and just get to it. Fuck, I'm just gonna stand in front of a YouTube screen, man, and just try to do this playing and whatever. Fuck. Yeah. So, anything else before we get up out of here, you boys and girls, man? I want y'all to have a strong beginning. Don't forget, the man of the hour is every day at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Sundays is the Son of Man Show, boys and girls, followed by the man of the hour. Y'all gonna miss me? I know y'all gonna miss me, man. Y'all ain't gonna... Yeah, I gotta wait till Monday. But the Son of Man Show, I'll be on that bitch sometimes. Goddamn, enjoy the Son of Man Show. Goddamn, you already missed the bitch twice. Y'all know I'll be in the after party kind of sort of. Goddamn it, I'm on this. Y'all know where to find me, boo. You can find me in the A. Goddamn it. And laugh at some of my goddamn Facebook shit I be posting from time to time, motherfucker. Or cry at some of this shit. Anything else before I get up out of here?
Nope. Yeah.
All right, y'all know I got a new year coming up, bro. Y'all might not see how I might be face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck. Say what, Zena?
No, I was just finishing that song.
Oh, the one I was just doing.
That's where we like to finish. Hey.
Oh, he's face down up in this bitch. I would never do no low budget shit like that on the day I have succeeded, motherfucker. I don't do no whole shit like that, bitch. Don't try. I don't do no whole shit like that. But just be fucking with y'all. Don't take shit serious now. Don't be thinking goddamn because y'all don't see me on the 2nd, 3rd, or the 4th or some goddamn well. She probably is face down, ass up. Now, unless I'm doing some donkey kicks or a child's pose. Goddamn shit. I get my life together, man. I'm talking about people so bad. I got to make sure it don't end up at my doorstep. You feel me?
No, that's right.
God damn.
That's real talk.
That real talk, ain't it, man? I gotta get my shit together, man, because I know nature ain't finna fuck me up. But I got to make sure I don't fuck me up. You know what I'm talking about?
After reading what we read this shadow, I'm definitely gonna tighten up, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Man, while you were reading it, man, I was like, man, this is why I'm like forever in love with Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? This is why. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck what guided your pen, boo. You the shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about your episode, nigga, but you the shit. You let the right motherfucker in. You feel me? To drive it. To drive that body, that's what I'm working on. That's what I want. I want a real fucking awesome avatar. That's what I'm giving. That's what I'm preparing the body for, man. I want that avatar. I'm gonna be a bad bitch. Be fucking floating on you motherfuckers at the grocery store and be like, that bitch floating. That whole float, look at that bitch. I remember Dr. You said when some of y'all get all y'all powers, you can't be showing off and shit for these humans. As a matter of fact, I think it's no, it ain't. He ain't said no shit like that. It's actually in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti. I just interpreted it like that. When he says the masters don't be showing off to the normals or to the mortals and shit. They live seclusive. Yeah, they live away from that. They don't be showing them all their powers and shit.
That's in the Uman and Duman too, I think, guys.
Is it?
Yeah. To be as normal as possible. I forget what stone it was.
Wow. Yeah. Oh wow. Sure that shit in that motherfucker.
I'm about to try to find it. I know it's in here.
It's not in no Uman and Thuman. Don't say no shit like don't be showing off your gift and shit.
Oh no, it
it's
tell you to be as normal. Yeah, it's a part where it tell you, you know, you're gonna get to a certain level, but you must appear like, you know, it's normal, like, you know, to your environment or some shit like that. Oh.
No, I don't say no shit like that.
It do.
It don't. It don't not.
What did I read that in? I know, I feel like it was in the Uman and Thuman.
The Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, man.
No, it wasn't that. No, it wasn't that.
She wants the link for the after party. Let me see. How do we grab this? This it right here. Copy. Okay, that's the link right there. Essential. I think that'll get you in, baby. Once you download, I guess, set up your little screen name, then find us. Type in Don Nicoleon, and you should find the after party. You should find us in there. Yep, that's it, boys and girls. Again, Zena, I want to thank you for sharing. When you do share, it is very vital. You know what I'm saying? I just want to tell you, when you do share, that shit is vital. You know, now I got to work on my mama breathing, breath, but she got to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate it. Thank you for all that you have shared, some of your herbs and spices. Thank you. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to the El's Holy Tablet Show, The Laws of Health. Play it back if you need to, or pull it up, open up the book and read it, overstand it. I'll see you guys on Monday, but, you know, I might fuck with y'all in the after party. What you guys in?
I thought I found it at first.
It ain't in there. I'm telling you, you ain't going to find it, man. Yeah, and you ain't gonna find it, man. I know them stones by heart, man. I used to pull them stones all day, every day for 20 goddamn years. I know it. I know that motherfucker by heart, goddamn. That shit is in the sacred wisdom of Tahuti. You know what I'm saying? They don't show off they blase. You know what I'm saying? They try to live as normal as possible, but be amongst themselves. Yeah. Ethereum, baby. Oh, evil, real quick, y'all. I know I'm behind. Some of y'all probably don't finish that shit. Evil, real quick. Fuck, I wanted to share something about that evil shit. Now it's gone. It's Ethereum. You ain't watching Evil, is you? You ain't watching it, right? And I know you ain't watching it, Zena, right? Okay. So Ethereum not yet. What the fuck are you watching, Ethereum? Man, you didn't get on there evil, man. You just mad because your Naomi goddamn shit boring, man. Nobody want to watch that shit. You need to watch what we watching so we can goddamn still have a conversation, bruh. Niggas like, I ain't watching evil because nobody want to watch Naomi. Nigga, even Warrior was like, Mama, I tried to watch that goddamn Naomi, man. That shit's so boring, you know. I just could not get into it.
I found it.
Okay, read it.
Okay. It's a be in the world but not of it. This is overstood here and yet.
Wait, what song is it?
This is the Nasuf. I drew this.
Oh, the self.
Yeah, the self.
Oh, yeah. The self is always the starting point. Is it reverse or upside down?
No, but it ain't reverse.
Okay.
It's reverse upside down. Yeah, it's not reverse. Yeah. Just skip to that paragraph, but it says, be in the world but not of it. That is overstood here, and yet do not be closed, narrow-minded, or judging. Remain receptive to impulses flowing from the divine within and without. Strive to live the ordinary life in a non-ordinary way. Remember always what is coming.
It has nothing. What the fuck? It has nothing to do with showing off your dance moves, boo.
You gotta be trying to in and out. You gotta. Hey, come on, you gotta start to live.
Zena, it has nothing to do with showing off your dance move. You have to live the ordinary life in a non-ordinary way. They ain't got nothing to do. What were you?
I said you right. Damn.
Oh.
I've been reaching on that shit. My bad.
Oh yeah, you reaching like a motherfucker. Be in the world, but not of it.
That's what I took from it, though.
Yeah. You say what?
That's what I took from it when I read it.
Say what? Come closer.
I said that's what I took from it when I had read it.
Oh. That's what Warrior said too, Ethereum. The acting is bad. She was like, when I saw that girl face on the front page, I was like, okay, that's black. I'm going to support my sister. I'm going to watch this shit. So Warrior was saying this. She was like, okay, I'm going to support black TV, black shows. And I was like, Mom, I couldn't even get through the first 3 minutes of that shit. She was like, oh, shit. Be in the world, but not of it. Yeah. Yeah. You can show your shit out, baby. You show off your dance move. You can teach others. You know what I'm saying? You teach those that have it and just show them how to use it, like master it or, Yeah. But, I don't give a fuck, Shawty, man. I get out of that goddamn power, man. I'm just going to levitate in the grocery store on these motherfuckers. Be like, excuse me, miss. Let me grab this real quick. Bitch going to see me goddamn levitate. Fuck what you heard. You feel me? I don't give a fuck. Bitch going to think she crazy. She going to go get some pills for hallucinating and shit. She got to talk to her sick-ass, whack-ass, the rapist, therapist, whatever the fuck they call. All that type of shit. Yeah, bitch, it's official. Call me the devil. Because God don't have that power. You know that, right? God ain't got that power. You got to be the devil be doing shit like that. Y'all know that, right? God can't levitate. You know that, right? God don't do no shit like that. So motherfuckers start saying you levitating and shit, they're going to call you the devil.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, God, they always limit God, like, they see your ass into some spiritual shit, you the devil. That lets you know that God must be physical. You know what I'm saying? You burning stage and shit, you the devil and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you into your shit, when you into your spiritualness, yeah, you're the bad guy. You everything but a child of God, because God's children are physical. They physical, ain't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they get massacred so much. Poor things. Oh well. Oh, that's the point. The episode I watched, they had the whole satanic church involved. Man, that shit was hot. Y'all gotta go check that shit out. The words, how they worded the whole shit with the satanic church, man, I enjoyed every bit of that one. I did. And that fucking psychiatrist bitch, she fucked the goddamn leader of that motherfucker. That shit, man, that bitch was like, that bitch got her some devil dick in the car. That bitch came back home. Her mama saw her ass putting on some panties and shit. What her mama tell her now? She said, you go inside, you wash your ass, and get all that filth off of you. Then run the shower to rinse that shit off. Okay? Put your clothes, she told that bitch, put your clothes in the fucking bag and leave it for me and I'll take it out. Because she married, Zena. The bitch married, right? She said, now I'll take that shit out before you goddamn. And then, what did their goddamn psychiatrist bitch tell her mama now? She said, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch. That's what she told her mama. Her mama said, bitch. Her mama said, I can smell it on you, bitch. Then her mama tell her that. Her mama said, I can smell it on you, bitch. You've been fucking somebody. I can smell it on you, bitch. Okay? It was, she said, oh, yeah, she told her mama, she said, I took my panties out, it was something on it. She said, bitch, it was calm on it. Get the fuck out of here. Then you get your ass up, and her nigga, her husband in the bed sleeping shit. So she told her, look, you take a shower, take a bath first, then take a shower and get that shit up off of you. Take them clothes and put it in a bag and give it to me. I'll take it out. God damn it. She said, trust me, bitch. She said, look, the mama said something like this. She was like, how you know? She said, bitch, I was looking like that and smelling like that with your dad. She said some shit.
What the fuck?
She said, bitch, I was smelling and looking like that with your daddy, bitch. That mama bad, though, man. She done got in the bed with the devil, man. The mama, she already was a bad bitch. Now she even badder. The mom got in bed with the devil, man. That shit there. That bitch in the game. That bitch in the game, ain't she now? When she found out that nigga was a fucked up devil in her life, he said, bitch, the mama now, she fucking with some nigga, but he a devil. She said, the devil nigga, she about to marry this nigga and everything. And the devil nigga said, fuck you, bitch. You have no idea who the fuck you fucking with. I will fuck you up, right? She in love with this nigga. You know, flipped on her shit. You feel me? He said, you have no idea who the fuck I am. You know what the mama told that nigga? She done had that dick so many goddamn times. She said, motherfucker, I done been with more. She said, I done had more demons before you, nigga. I know who you are. I done slept with many, bitch. I done had many before you, motherfucker. I knew exactly who the fuck you are. That nigga on his knees to this bitch. The devil himself. That nigga be begging her for every goddamn thing. Like, yo, you gotta watch Evil, Zena.
I'm gonna check it out.
I done told you everything. That ain't gonna be no good. All right, I'm up out of here, man. Thank you, Zena. Thank everybody, man. Y'all make sure y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend. I love every last one of you, but my love is not important as long as you love yourself. It's the most important.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Damn. You know, I just say that shit like a greeting. Hello. Goodbye. Just say love like a greeting and shit. All right, I'm out. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.